Alrighty, man, this BGM goes hard. How's it going, Santa? Boomer, Doris? Hope you're all doing well. Alright, I'll turn that off. That is indeed not the that's not the BGMs of this game. Honestly, yeah, let's skip out of that. I don't need to watch that intro again. You did? Oh, I didn't actually see the message because it was when I was making coffee. Oh, well, okay. Just the full game. Wait, does it not stop you now? It used to always stop you, like you had to give, Oh, god damn it, dude. Gift cards. Okay, hang on a second. I'm gonna load so it doesn't do that again. Continue. It would always stop you,
I think it's safe to rest here now.
unless you, got gift cards. But yep. That is a bit odd. Sea of Stars will be fun to watch. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. Yeah, but thank you very much, Doris. Hope everything's going alright with you, though. I don't like to pry into people's real life. But you know. It's weird that the pop-up didn't actually come up. Usually it does. Maybe it's because I had the game launched. Sea of Stars has been added to your account. Well, that'll be next then. That will be next. I might actually just change the queue right now to put it at the top so I don't forget or anything. Let's see. Oh, really? Interesting. That's a little odd. Like on Steam's end or on your end? I guess obviously not on your end, otherwise you wouldn't have been able to, do it at all. Sorry, one second, I'm just, tidying some stuff up here. And, responding to some messages real quick before I get started. Alrighty. Here we go. Hey Ragnar, how's it going? On Steam's end. That is really weird. Yeah, it's especially weird that I actually let you just buy the game outright. So I mean, for those who are unaware, so like gifting games on Steam is to some extent region locked. Like certain regions can't gift games to other regions due to pricing differences. And for whatever reason, even though the prices are almost exactly the same in New Zealand and Australia, um, New Zealand, for whatever reason, can't gift games to Australia most of the time. Normally, if Doris, every other time that Doris has requested a game that needs to be purchased on Steam, you'd have to give me gift cards so I can purchase it myself. And for whatever reason this time, we didn't have to. It's kind of strange. But the weird thing is, most of the time it would be costing exactly the same amount, but there are some regions that have considerably cheaper pricing, like way, way, way cheaper. Like prime examples being Indonesia and USA, which are both cheaper. Like, I mean, when converted to US dollars, cheaper, but they have no issues gifting to me. Yeah, it doesn't happen for US to Australia, even though there's a noticeable price difference. So, like, when converting Australian dollars to US dollars for the purpose of buying games on Steam, it's more expensive here. It ends up always being like an extra, 5 or 10% maybe. Yeah, you never had an issue because you're in the US. US I've never had issues with. I've only had issues specifically with New Zealand and there was another one. What game was it? I think it was a European country, but I can't remember who it was or what game it was. Because I've only had to receive gift cards. I think it was for I think it was Helico. I think Helico had to give gift cards. Either way, hey Vince, and hello Samato. Well, it's like, so the thing is, prices in Steam in different regions vary by a lot, actually. And because of this, Steam has got like some kinds of safeguards to prevent you from just gifting games from, like making an account and using a VPN from the cheap region and gifting them to your main account in the expensive region. To prevent you doing that, they stop like certain regions gifting to other regions, but it's kind of arbitrary. I think it might be like not updated, I'm not sure, because like some regions are really, really cheap. Like, I think Southeast Asia and South America are the cheapest regions when it comes to purchasing games on Steam. On average, anyway. And the more expensive ones are like a handful of European countries, Australia and New Zealand. Not all European countries, just a couple of them. And, like, USA is usually like maybe 10% cheaper. And USA can gift to me just fine. But New Zealand, which is in the same like price bracket as Australia, the prices are almost exactly the same. The only variance really just comes from like the strength of the Australian and New Zealand dollar at the time. And it always ends up being pretty much the same. But yeah, for whatever reason, New Zealand can't gift to Australia. Well, I mean, usually it can't. Apparently it can now. It's just been it's historically been an issue for Doros. Oh, really? Wait, what? Is it just your state? Which state is that? Also, I didn't do any off-stream grinding. Also, I saw that, Arizona. I saw that, that question, or I guess that, pondering boomer. Which do I prefer, Rinwell or Shion? I mean, I can't say I particularly like either of them, but Rinwell's pretty chill. I think she'd be pretty easy to get along with, you know, minus the, like, huge racism thing. But, you know, I can overlook some things. But it's okay, because this is a Japanese game, so, like, everyone's really fucking racist. It's alright, it's okay, dude, it's okay. Japan's allowed to be racist. The only state that can compete with Australia for total heat. I think it probably gets hotter there than where people actually live in Australia. Like, people don't live inland. It gets hot inland. It gets fucking hot inland. But people don't live there. Not really, anyway. People only really go out there to work. 118F. I don't know what that is in Celsius. The second Lord? Yeah, I did. Took 2 tries. He's a bit of a shitter. It wasn't too bad, but I did have to use 2 of the I had to use 2... I forget what they're called. The 1000 HP to the party healing item. I had to use 2 of those. 47, yeah, that's pretty fucking hot. Like, you will get those temperatures here, but, like, not where people live, not really. You'll get that, yeah, treats, that's the one. You'll get that if you go, like, to Mount Isa or something, you know? If you start going out to, like, Alice Springs, Mount Isa, way inland, then, yeah, you're gonna get temperatures like that. But on the coast, no way. Like, 40 is, like, low 40s is, like, heat wave kind of thing. And only in some places. Like, we don't hit 40s here. Not really. And hello, Cup Noodles and Dragoon. How's it going? Up here, like, a hot day up here is, like, high 30s, I guess. But, like, it's kind of just always mid-30s. All the time. It doesn't cool down at night. In summer anyway. Like, it's just always, like, low to mid-30s. And always 90% humidity. When you go, like, say, down to Victoria, you know, they'll get 40-degree days, but then they'll also get, like, 10-degree nights. Because they actually get highs and lows. You just don't have lows here. It's just always moderately high and really humid. I mean, you don't get snow here. You do get snow in other parts of the country. Perth probably doesn't get snow. Maybe it does. Perth is desert weather, though. It gets really hot during the day, and it gets quite cold at night. How's Zephyr doing? Oh, Zephyr's doing great. You got a snug new bed. And by that, I mean he's presumably buried by now. Okay, I don't actually know.
Off we go.
Yeah, so Perth is coastal, but it still gets like that inland desert kind of weather. It gets really hot there, but it's always really fucking dry. Pushing up daisies, yeah. Dude, are daisies known to grow over graves?
This will be a delicious piece of cake.
I'm on it. Try this on for size.
There, one more. Raging cascade. We're in the home stretch, guys.
What she said? I'm on the prize.
That focus goes double for you, Law.
Me? How come I get singled out?
Wish they were all that easy.
Yeah, I think we might be getting too strong.
Isn't that good?
Play along, would you?
That looks like the Zoogle we were told about. Out of our way!
Man, everyone's learning skills.
It's like trying to keep up with a wolf.
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more pummeling.
Cut them apart to your heart's content.
Oh, he just walked away. I've only played this and Symphonia. Oh, sorry, I've only finished Symphonia. Symphonia is the only one that I've finished.
He made quick work of us.
Want me to pick up your slack then?
Just pointing it out.
I played, what was it, Fantasia, I think? But I didn't get far.
Armor won't save you.
Raging cascade. Spread. Raging. These ones can run rings around us. Don't mind if I do.
Eat this.
You're mine.
That's enough. Double demon fang.
Double Demon Fang.
All we have to do is get rid of that thing, right?
Right, here
Raging
goes!
cascade.
Oh, these are weak to wind, I think. I kind of wish there was a button to just, like, quick cycle through targets.
Funny too.
Right. I should probably choose it like that.
I'm on a roll.
Your power is a spectacle to behold.
I'm not trying to be dramatic with it.
Still, it's a part of you.
Guess the weakness. Yeah.
Now I can let loose.
Yeah, like, you can hold a button to change, like to pause it and cycle through the targets and like switch it manually. But that's like really, really slow. But I mean like a button to just like, you know, quick cycle through each of the targets would be nice. Bryce Papenbrook? Never heard of him. I don't have the voice actors list up, so...
It's on! I'm on it!
Dance in the wind!
You picked the wrong fight. We've turned the tables on it.
There are still more left.
So like you can hold down L1 to do this, and you can cycle through all the targets and change character. But it's just really slow, that's all. Next area is probably your favorite. Like thematically,
Overconfidence
or
can bite you in the butt.
just thematically, or for the area enemies boss? I guess I don't have a food buff right now. Blazing sword! This better be good.
My clothes are frozen.
Grit emblem. Raises endurance. I don't know what endurance does, so... Cool, I guess. I mean, I'm a fan of the icy areas in general. I like the snowy wasteland aesthetic, you know?
An opponent like this should be easy.
I won't save you!
Double demon fest. Damn it.
Burn!
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more pummeling.
Cut them apart to your heart's content.
We are freaking invincible!
Alvin and the others truly are strong.
What about me?
Raging Cascade!
Do it!
Look sharp. Lightning tiger blade.
Guess we don't know our own strength.
You could say that again.
Spent too much time in Mount Gagazet? Wait, why did you spend so much time in Mount Gagazet?
Let's dispose of the
I think I spent a lot of time in, Wait, which area was it? Mushroom Rock Road, I think it was. Oh, the Seymour fight. I guess.
Hold up. Is this as valuable as I think it is?
It's a Sharp Fang, grade 1. I don't think it's as valuable as you think it is, man. Yeah, he has a Petrify, but he also has Zombie Full Life on the Gagazet fight. That's what makes it so bad. He's really, really fast. He hits very hard, but he also has Zombie Full Life in a 1-2 combo. And if you don't have Zombie Proof, it's just like pretty bullshit to deal with. Pretty much why he's like such a notorious fight. Oh yeah, so can I go down and fight that guy in the basement of the castle now? The basement of Unalaska? Yeah, she could be pretty bad for it. She doesn't have... So she has Zombie, but she doesn't have Full Life. Like, she's really annoying because of Zombie. And she'll cover everyone in poison and all of this bullshit. And she has instant death. And I think she has Doom. Maybe? But she doesn't, like, the Zombie Full Life combo is the reason why Seymour and Gagazet fucking sucks. Desert maps and Fire Emblem. I'm not familiar with why they are bad.
Did you make
Bad
off
movement?
with that armor while none of us were looking? Because I've gotta admit, you look pretty snazzy in it.
He didn't steal it, if that's what you mean. Bregan gave it to him as a parting gift.
Ah, right. Although it makes sense, I guess. It's like a symbol of rebellion in its own way.
Which is why it should have been your father wearing this, not me.
I don't know. I don't think he could have pulled it off like you, man.
I wonder what the last wearer of this armor was dreaming of for Cyslodia when they decided to rise up and fight.
Who knows? Anyone who could have answered that is long gone. Truth is always lost with the departed.
Are you saying there's no point in trying to understand why they gave up their lives?
No. Only that it's impossible to know for sure. Look, I can tell that you're concerned about Cyslodia's future. But we do have other things to take care of. You can't shoulder all of the world's problems, Alphen. If you try to, you'll only find yourself buried by the weight of it all.
Yeah, I know. My path is forward, and I'll do what I can, here and now.
How dramatic. Because yeah, you need to be. Well, don't need to be sapped. You need to be zombied to survive Megadeth. What I usually do, because she only does Megadeth in the final phase, if I recall correctly. I think what I usually do for her is just get to the third form and then just use all my limit breaks at once, and she just goes down. I think the most annoying two bosses in that game, actually, I suppose honorable mentions to this like Sanctuary Guardian thing at the bottom of the Zanakan Ruins. Oh, Zanakan Cloister, I mean. But Seymour on Gagazat and Everay, or whatever it's called, the boss that you fight on top of the airship. Those bosses fucking suck. If you are even a little bit underleveled, they suck. They're just kind of overtuned. Like, they're really, really fast for how much damage they can do. So, like, if you're even a little bit underleveled, they kind of just kill you. It's locked. I don't have the key then. I thought I picked it up from the boss. So how do I get that key then? Do I just, like, do I get it way later from a side quest or something? Easy when he's undead? Yeah, I mean, in the refight, yeah. He's very easy then. Not functional elevator. There's also that, which is like a key slot. I don't know if I got a key from the boss. I thought I got something from him. Do I like have like a key item or something? Maybe that's the one. There's only a fast travel thing here, so... Oh, wait. I think I'll go up the stairs. It's kind of funny when there are undead bosses in Final Fantasy, though. Like, I get why, you know, healing effects are reversed. I get it. It's just kind of dumb, though. Like, that you could just one-shot them with a Phoenix down. You would think that they would at least make them immune to the instant KO part of Phoenix down. And just make, like, healing spells and healing items hurt them, but not like Phoenix Down's instant KOing them. It's funny, it's just like, it's kind of dumb. It's like, you know, when you can cast, I don't know, Petrify or Stop on a boss, and it just stops them from fighting. That's it, they're done. They can't fight back anymore, you win. You just have to hit them until they die now. It's funny when it works, but at the same time, it's like so game-breakingly stupid that it kind of, I don't know, it just feels kind of silly. I guess that's not the key then. I guess the key was to this room, not to that. I probably have to do a side quest or something to get this shit. God damn it, man. I was trying to teleport. Not, you look at the quest. I'm trying to teleport here. There we go. It's usually on filler stuff. The thing is, though, I mean, it isn't like major, you know, holy shit, you could use a Phoenix Down on Kefka. It's not like that. But it's still like, you know, there's still like major bosses in the road. They're not like optional bosses at the end of some side dungeon, because Final Fantasy never, well, not never, but doesn't really do. Final Fantasy never really does much in the way of optional dungeons. They usually have like at most one optional like late game dungeon. They're more likely to have an optional side quest than an optional dungeon. Like a handful of the games do have one, but most of them don't. Might replay 12. 12 is great. I want to replay it at some point, but I don't know what I would do. Like I've played it, I think, twice on stream now. I've played the game itself like 6 or 7 times to like 100% since I was a kid. SMT always has an optional dungeon. Yeah, I mean a lot of RPGs do. It's pretty common to have an optional dungeon. Just Final Fantasy doesn't usually do it. Like sometimes they've got things that are like technically optional because it's possible to avoid it, but it's intended to do it. Sometimes they might have that, but usually it's just like maybe they will have a post game. Like Final Fantasy VIII has an optional post game dungeon. I mean technically technically Final Fantasy VIII has got 2 actually, but one of them is very small, and you're actually meant to do the dungeon, or at least you're meant to half do the dungeon. You don't have to complete it. You only have to like go inside and then leave, but you can complete the dungeon if you really want. That's the one with brothers in it. Like Final Fantasy VII, does it have an optional dungeon? I guess the Gelnica is optional. You don't need to go into it. That's like that thing is literally 2 rooms, though. It's 2 rooms. Sorry, actually, technically it's 3 rooms, but one of them is a hallway between the 2 rooms. Let's see. Final Fantasy 1, I'm not sure. 1, 2, and 3, I'm not sure. I think 3 does actually have an optional dungeon. That might have only been in re-releases of the games, though. Of the game. Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6, they have no optional dungeons. I mean, technically, a bunch of things in World of Ruin are optional, technically, but you are meant to do all of it. You just don't have to. Like, you can just not recruit everyone and go straight to Kefka if you really wanted to. But, like, well, I mean, you have to do some. I forget what is actually mandatory and what isn't, but, like, a lot of it you don't have to actually do. But obviously you're meant to. You are meant to do all of that stuff. It's not really optional. 7, yeah, 7's just got Gelnica. 8's got the undersea lab. 9... I don't think 9 has any optional dungeons. That I can think of. Oh, I see. Okay. I'll look into that then. 10 has the Yojimbo Cave, I guess. It's got Omega Ruins, actually. Omega Ruins is a big optional dungeon. 10-2 has got that optional tower thing, I think it is. I forget what it is. "12 has actually got a lot of optional areas. It actually has quite a lot. Like, you never have to do Zertnan Caverns. But it's more like got optional sub-areas in areas. The place where you get anima. I forget the name. That's not like a dungeon or anything though, right? You just go there and you get it. Like, I don't think there is even combat there. It's more like you teleport to the temple. You get anima, I forget the name of the thing, but you just like put in the coordinates to warp there, right? And if you've got all of the other temples done, you get it. I mean, technically there is, what's it called? You know the ruins where you land as Tidus? Yeah, Zertnan Caverns. Yeah, Yojimbo's Cave is like a true optional dungeon. It's just really small. I forget the name of that area where Tidus lands, like when he arrives, and almost gets eaten by that fish. But that area, like, that's optional, I guess. It's not really a dungeon, though. Omega Ruins is a legit big optional dungeon in 10, though. 12 has got a lot of, like, optional sub-areas that you can visit post-game that's, like, heavily expands on it. And it's like, you have to come back there after getting this key from a side quest, then it unlocks, like, the other 90% of the dungeon kind of thing. There's a bunch of those. Like, the other end of the Gyrovagan Crystal, in the back of the mines, revisiting the mines from the, like, from early in the game when you're breaking out Barsh. Basically everything in Zertanan. Chocobo Forest. Oh yeah, 7 does have the, that forest that you are meant to reach with a Chocobo, but you can also get there by just killing Ultima Weapon. That's an optional dungeon. I forget what it's called. You meant to reach it with a Chocobo. Yeah, I don't think 9 has any optional dungeons. It does have a bunch of optional shit to do, but that's how it is with most of them. They've got, like, random side questy stuff to do. But most of them actually only really have, like, one, this actually only really applies to 3D ones. The 2D ones didn't really do this. 3D ones have usually got, like, a big side quest thing you can do, like the Chocobo side quest in 7. Or Triple Triad in 8. 9 has got a lot of, like, small things. But the Chocobo side quest in 9 is huge. Doing all the Chocographs, and upgrading a Chocobo, going to all the different Chocobo forests, and then going to the Chocobo Paradise thing, and fighting Ozma, is a big side quest. Has the library, but not a dungeon? Yeah, it's got the optional town. Although there's a couple, I think a lot of the games have got like a, like an optional town to visit. That isn't mandatory for the story, but you can go there and maybe get some cool shit. That one isn't that uncommon. For 13, I don't know. 14, it doesn't count. Neither does 11. And 15, I think 15 actually does have a fair few, like, optional areas to go to. But I didn't do all of the side quests. But I'm assuming that there is a lot of, like, optional areas to visit in 15. I just didn't do them all. Maybe one day I'll have to replay the game. "13 is a hallway the whole game." You mean like Final Fantasy X?
Your territory.
Yeah!
Although I don't know what the 13, 2, and 3 are like, as far as that goes. Actually, doesn't 13, like, open up at one point? Like, not open up as in, like, stops being a linear story, but doesn't have, like, a really large open area at some point in the middle. I mean, I didn't like 13 when I tried to play it. So when 13 came out, or around the time when 13 came out, I bought it, and I tried to get into it. Like, I played it for, I don't know, probably a total of like 6 to 8 hours. I tried to get into it, and I just didn't like basically any aspect of it. I didn't like the characters. I wasn't into the story. I didn't like the combat system. So it's just like, yeah, this is kind of like, just I can't find a way to redeem this. I tried, and I felt bad about buying it because, you know, spending money on a new game. The combat just felt like a really bad version of 10-2's combat. Because 10-2's combat is so good. So it's just like, yay, it's like 10-2's combat, except you've got like a quarter of the control. It's mostly auto battle. You can only change things in pre-made sets. And you kind of just mash the auto battle button. Yeah, it's so fun! As opposed to 10-2's system where you have so much freedom. And actually had pretty good optional content too. Although 13 also had this one thing that I really fucking hate, and that is it grades you on your performance in battle and gates rewards behind it. I fucking hate it when games do that. Unless it's like Sonic or a platformer that's meant to be really fast, don't grade shit. And especially don't gate rewards behind it in an RPG. Especially on bosses that you can't refight. Kessen 3 had that problem a lot, yeah. I mean, Kessen had a lot of problems though. Yeah, the re-releases of all the 2D games have a bunch of extra content. The re-releases do. The originals is what I'm talking about though. So all of the re-releases of the 2D Final Fantasies have extra content added. That's part of what makes the GBA versions or the 2D Final Fantasies the best versions to play. They add a bunch of extra content. They all have optional dungeons. It's mostly post-game, gives you extra dungeons. In the case of Final Fantasy V, it gives you extra classes to play as well. Like, it's good shit. It's good shit. I really enjoyed those. But the originals don't actually have any of that, unfortunately. And that's why I was a little bit disappointed that they didn't include any of it in the Pixel remasters, because, like, the GBA versions are mechanically the same, except they have extra content. It's the same art style, the same mechanics, the same music. They're not like, you know, HD 3D remakes or something. It's not like, say, the DS re-release of Final Fantasy III. The GBA versions of the 2D Final Fantasy games are basically the exact same thing, except they have some extra content. And that's why it's like really disappointing that they didn't include any of that extra content in the Pixel remasters, because it's just like free good additions, essentially. I really hope one day that they at least release them as DLC or something, which is like shitty. But I would still like to get it. Like, I would like to do the extra content in Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster again. I gotta play it again at some point, actually.
Right.
Gotcha!
Oh yeah, is there an effective way to farm money in this game? What's this? Who's messaging me? Oh, it's Steam. Really, really late Steam messaging me on my phone. Like an hour later, telling me that I got a gifted game. Thanks, Steam. Fishing for money? You just like sell the fish or something?
We've reached our destination.
Who could have done that? Who could have gifted me a game? Who dares make my phone beep at me rudely? Well, I still haven't unlocked fishing. When do you unlock it? Or is it like optional to unlock it?
Right. Well? Got it.
Later in the story? Wow, I'm surprised it's taking so long to introduce me to fishing.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, so far the materials and stuff that I've picked up have been pretty bad for money. Pretty fucking bad for money. Like, all of the ores and whatnot have been selling for like 10 gold a piece kind of
We've reached our
thing.
destination.
You make sure to rest too, Hoodle.
Alright, we're gonna eat, we're eating a strict diet of porridge. Actually, I should probably get, rare or raid. I wonder if I can buy tomatoes. I don't think I can buy tomatoes and potatoes. The whole, like, having to farm materials to have buffs thing kind of sucks. But, what can you do, I guess? More dropped items. That only lasts for 4 minutes. Meanwhile, porridge lasts for 19 minutes.
All done. Come and eat.
Funnily enough, who am I talking to? We're talking to
Mind
Rinwell.
if we chat a little?
Wait, why did it
Come
look...
here, sweetie.
I don't really want
Good
to...
boy.
I don't
What are
really
you
want to
doing?
listen to you right now.
Hoodle deserve also.
And I can't skip them, so,
I knew.
I'm
Oh,
mashing.
really?
You were be.
I'm
Huh?
is something that
No, not so on the.
every one of us.
Yeah.
Every one of us, yeah! So the orange
Cool.
gels,
Let me know if you
I've been
sense
using
anything.
them occasionally because I get, like, overcapped on them. How much do they actually cost, though?
Another day, another gold.
And so far I haven't been able to, Oh, that's the, owl forest, right? So far I haven't been able to buy anything but, like, I think it was, like, wheat. Actually, what was it? It was, like, 3 things. Wheat was one of them.
All we have to do is get rid of that thing. No backing down!
Air thrust!
The tide of battle has
Whatever
turned.
you do, just stay away from the sword.
Comrades in arms.
What? Too sentimental?
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more pummeling.
Pummel 'em.
It'll be a breeze. Get in, get
Yeah, she's not super strong. I just find her very chill to play.
Your father once made the same remark.
So even my dad.
Is that the Zoogle we're looking for?
No backing down!
Yeah, I imagine remembering the combos is gonna be a big deal.
Look sharp! Lightning Tiger Blade! See that? That training's paying off!
I'll smash you!
Now, do I actually need any other quests here? No, I think I'm done. Lettuce! I think that's actually one of the things that I can buy. Report back. All about those combos.
Always good to be back in familiar territory. Hmm? Right!
One second. Be right back. Alrighty. So what do you mean by all about combos? Like for other characters. So for Rinwell, you can like cast a spell and then store it and then cast another spell and it combines those two spells sometimes. Or it just casts them both separately, depending on whether they can combine or not. But what about other characters? Can they do anything like that? Because the other characters seem to just spam their attacks.
Hmm. I guess.
Free gold. They all have gimmicks? Yeah, but I mean, like, you
Hear a
specifically
voice.
said that it's all about combos. Did you just mean, like, specifically for Runewell? Because, like, at the moment, I can double up the same spell on Rinwell, but I don't think I have any, like, this, you know, water spell with this light spell makes this explosion thing.
Somebody's asking for help.
Hopefully it's nothing
him
that'll be
again.
too-
Oh, hey!
Right.
Oh yeah, yeah. So basically what I've already been doing when controlling Alphen. I'm kind of curious what the next boss is going to be like as well, if he's going to be like super speedy. Because the first boss was quite slow and pretty fucking easy to dodge. Whereas the second boss was like, I kind of had to know what he was doing based on his voice lines. Because he would be like, "You'll never see it's coming." And then 2 seconds later, he teleports. So you just had to know that 2 seconds later he was going to teleport. Because he didn't really, like, you know, pull back his sword and have a big wind up to swing and you, like, time the dodge to avoid the sword connecting with you. It wasn't really like that. He kind of goes from standing still and then instantly does a big slash. Because that's how he works. So I'm kind of curious what other major bosses are going to be like in that regard. Because most bosses so far, I have found, have been kind of on the... You don't have to remember their combos because you can see what they're doing kind of thing. Like how I play Dark Souls. I don't really remember what everything a boss does in those games. I mostly just kind of look at what they're doing and react to it.
Yeah!
All right.
Sove says... Yeah, I've noticed that I haven't been able to, like, launch any bosses so far. I can, like, they'll get staggered sometimes. Usually as kind of like a scripted thing. But they don't, like, get launched up into the air. Because I think it would be too overpowered. It would be too easy if you could. They'd have to give them, like, even more HP to compensate for it. That laughter. Nice. That's what I like to hear.
We've reached our destination.
The random glasses clipping through his hair. Almost as if they, like, had the... They just wanted to make this guy different from the other guy, has the same look. So they just gave him a random accessory. But if they get rid of the execution thing, how are they going to deal with criminals? Don't they need to execute criminals? Jeez. If it's not a public execution, are they really being dealt with?
Always good to be back in familiar territory.
Did we get every... Thing?
Yeah, let's report back to Bregan.
I see. All right.
I mean, couldn't you just lock it up in there? It's a huge monster. Just lock it up in there, dude. It's gonna die. Eventually. Melee button mash your way through the combat? Fantasia was the 2D side-scroller one, right? I don't know how many Tales games are like that.
Got it.
Alright, I got the key. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was for a few entries, but I wasn't sure. It took him a while to catch on and copy Star Ocean, essentially.
What?
Huh?
That ain't funny.
Turned them in before they did the same to me. It was self-defense. It was preemptive self-defense.
Hey! What'd you say?
That ain't funny.
Yeah.
Zephyr's words got through to him. The things he risked his life to say.
You
were
did
worth
play
it.
till the end of time.
I just hope he got through to others too.
It might take some time. I think they'll get there eventually.
I think Till the End of Time was fun, but it's like, I mean, the story is dumb, but like the combat is pretty fun. It's just that it's extremely easy to break the game without any kind of effort. So it's like it's not like, say, like Star Ocean 4 or 2, where it's actually pretty easy to break the game if you exploit crafting. You can get really overpowered. In 3, being overpowered is just using the right characters, because you can infinitely stunlock anything. They all have pretty dumb stories. I mean, I wouldn't say they all have dumb stories. They've all got dumb characters. I would say 1, 2, and 4 stories, alright. Nothing crazy. They're alright, though. 3 is just dumb because they go, oh yeah, this is like, you know, thousands of years in the future after the events of the first 2 games, which is a continuation. And then they're just like, oh yeah, by the way, we're actually in the Matrix. Like, that is a pretty fucking stupid ending. That's not even the ending. Like, that's just a pretty fucking stupid plot twist. Oh yeah, yeah, we're actually in a video game? Man, how cool is that? I would say they're all kind of, nothing crazy. Just, I mean, I wouldn't say like ultra basic or anything, but they're kind of like just, you know, they're just alright stories. I will say they all have terrible characters though. There isn't a single Star Ocean game that doesn't have really cringe, shitty characters. But I mean, that's not why I play the games. I play them because they're fun as fuck. That's all. And I'd happily replay Star Ocean 3. It's just that it's like, the thing with Star Ocean 3 is that, yeah, like, if you use any of like 3 characters in the game, just use them. Literally just fucking use them. You break the game. As long as you use like their good skills, you just win. Because they just have like permanent stun lock capabilities. They don't need any special treatment to be able to do it. Who's the third? I think it's actually it might be 2 characters.
Oh man.
So there's there's Cliff and there's Maria. I thought there was a 3rd one. I don't remember all the characters now. I'm pretty sure there's a 3rd character that can stun lock, or maybe they just do really good damage. But Cliff and Maria can just perma-stun things. The Star Ocean characters are all top quality. K. I mean, Limmel isn't even the only bad character. Every game has got a Limmel tier character. Every game has got a Limmel tier character. Actually, you know what? Maybe that's a little bit too harsh. They've all got like at least a Miracle tier character. They've all got like a Miracle tier character, or several. And they've all got like a Edge Maverick tier character. Can't wait for Star Ocean 6 stream. I'll probably end up picking up Star Ocean 6 at some point. Because, I mean, I like the Star Ocean games, and 6 looked fun. From what I can tell, like, from what I've seen of, like, you know, people that I know who have played it, they say it's fun. It's not worth, like, new release price, but, like, if you can get it on sale, it's totally worth a play. That's basically what I gather from Star Ocean 6. It's not great, it's not the best entry in the series, but it's fun. And if you can get it on sale, then it's worth your while. The name alone is cringe, yeah. Edge Maverick. It's pretty fucking bad. That's Star Ocean, man. They're all like that. And that's why it makes me laugh when people are like, dude, Star Ocean 2 is fucking amazing. So good. So much better than the rest of the games. It's like not even cringe. And it's like, yeah, it is. You played it when you were like 12. That's why you don't think it's cringe. Go back and like compare it now.
I hope I live long enough to regret this.
Wow.
2 heads? That's not even fair!
I owe you one. Sword Rain Alpha! Aim for the weak spot.
Here's a hero! Sleep This is not handy.
Dazzle!
Whoa. Dude. He's fast. Wait, can you like change? You can't actually change target. Interesting. Man. Oh, he crit me. Hit him with the lightning Dickon balls. Man. I am missing all of these dodges.
You picked the wrong fight. Swallow Blade! Swallow Blade! Sword Rain Alpha!
Now you see what I can do.
Swallow Blade! Try harder! Not a chance! Here I come!
I really owe you one.
Swallow Blade! Try harder! Now! Sword Rain Alpha!
Oh man, that jump, it just gets me every fucking time.
This is looking good. Coming through!
He's slapping me. He's fucking me up, honestly.
Scarlet Inferno!
Here's a healing arc.
Swallow Blade!
Lightning
Sword
to
Rain
down.
Alpha! Try harder! Not a chance!
Lightning. If it's in the sky, it's mine.
Oh man,
I never
every time.
Here's a healing arc. Do it. This ends now.
Consider yourself finished!
Here, let me help.
Swallow Blade! Okay, here I go! Burn in hell!
Dance in the wind.
Swallow Blade!
Confiscated.
Slap! It's go! Infernal Torrent!
I can carve through armor.
Lightning orb. Reload. They're not playing around.
Try harder! Now! Swallow Blade! Try
Here,
next!
let me help.
Here comes something big!
Try to dodge.
Try next!
Don't run in front of him, you fool.
Healing arc.
Now I can let loose! Burn out. Sword Rain Alpha.
I'll be saving this one.
Swallow Blade.
Gemini Alpha.
Here I come. First strike.
Lightning
You're
Orb.
done.
Here we go. I'm only gonna... Mega Wheel.
Swallow Blade. Sword Rain Alpha. Try harder. This one's all mine.
Try harder.
Some more words.
Yeah, the CP is pretty low.
Get on in there with the others.
But the boss is also nearly dead.
Forward up here.
Swallow Blade. Sword
This
Rain
one's
Alpha.
mine.
It's go time.
Got it.
Amazing.
Now's our chance.
Try this. I can carve through armor.
Matter dreams.
Slash. Try this. First
Thunder
strike.
Shield.
Torrid Hurricane.
They're crumbling.
Now we beat the crap out.
Now we beat the crap out of him. I mean, I could just use an orange gel actually, because I don't have I don't have many apple gels.
Try this.
They're not playing around. Reload. Now for the stockpile. Thank you.
The double jumps, motherfucker.
I've let you all down.
Damn it! I wanted to get that counter.
Swallow Blade. Sword Rain Alpha. Eat this. Sword Rain Alpha. Take this. This one's all mine. Not today. Swallow Blade. Try this. Infernal Fury. Look sharp. Lightning Tiger Blade.
Easy, yeah, I don't know about that. Astral Flower. Key to a hidden chamber. Okay, I know where
I
that
can
is.
feel my precision improving.
Inferno Fangs! I just wanted to kill that guy because I knew he was there, you know? I had to do it. I used that orange gel and then still used all that CP as well. First try. What, is he like notorious or something? Like that previous boss? The boss of this area? Apparently that guy is notorious. Is the Cerberus also notorious? I think the problem there was that I was trying to hug the wall too much. Because I was trying to like face the boss away, but I think the idea is to just not do that. Just kind of not position it around my allies. Because, like, if I'm trying to not get them cleaved, I'm just gonna get hit myself by, like, hugging the wall too much. Lucky Bangle. Increases the chance of enemies dropping items.
Maybe it's time I try on something.
Does it have to be won by the person getting the killing blow, or can it just be on anyone?
New.
Cool, I guess. Wait, how much did it, like, actually specify? It just says rate up. It doesn't say anything else. Oh, what an alpha. And I didn't want to take off the attack power
We've
up on
reached
him.
our destination.
I see. Right.
Yeah. Like, I don't know how much, like, I would really need to farm rare drops and stuff like that. I just like that kind of item rate up thing. But at the end of the day, I would rather my attackers be attackers and kill things fast.
Hey,
Loads of money. Alright, side quest.
I
Still
wonder if
more?
something happened.
More side quests from this guy.
Hey!
Well...
Right.
Oh?
All right.
I guess I already did that. It was probably to kill that, notorious monster that lives in there. But I killed that on the way through. Also, I've got heaps of, CP now, because of all those side quests. They gave like 200 apiece. No, I haven't got that yet, but I'm gonna get that now, because I got a whole bunch. So this is visible. I don't know what it means when these are visible, because they're not always visible for not being unlocked or something. I'm assuming there's tons of these, right? Well, actually, hang on a second. This screen is not that big. Oh, wait, never mind. It is. It goes all the way over here. And all the way up here. So, like, obviously there's heaps more that go over here, but only this one is visible as in, like, I can see that one goes there. Like, they unlock from seemingly random things, like unlocking skills or killing certain enemies or something, I'm assuming. But I haven't looked into it at all. If anyone can clarify on, like, any kind of mechanic stuff, feel free. I would be curious to know how these are unlocked exactly. But I just find it weird that this one is visible, like, maybe that means I'm close to unlocking it or something. Oh, I see. It tells me if I go to the center of it. Weapon types Forge 10. So I have Forge 10 weapons. I'll get that. 10 different weapons, presumably. Unlocked with money. Oh, deals. Okay, I thought you meant like by collecting a lot of money, like farming money. Really? There are actual traits that are DLC? That's pretty shit. Yeah, some of them were from side quests. Oh, do you get bonuses? Statistical bonuses for completing these as well. Oh, not for completing them, for unlocking them, I mean. So these are what is meals cooked 8. Aerial enemies down by boost attacks 20. Accessories forged. So I guess these are visible if you have started the requirements. Like you've done some of it. She's obviously cooked some meals, but not 8. She has downed a lot of aerial enemies. The costumes unlock some of the skill tree? That's so shit. Man, that's so scummy. That's so fucking scummy. That's like Atlas tier. Max AG, why not? Alright, so she can get the arts mobility. I don't really care about these, like, attack skills. I want her spells, not her attack skills. What is this? Owls met 80%. Items collected 50%. So these are, like, what? These are not going to get filled until I basically beat the game and done all the post-game. Veggie lasagna. It's a good name. How's it going? You just started a few days ago and you love it. Well, it's been pretty fun so far. I just started it a few days ago too. Yeah, I imagine the real grind will be actually just mastering the weapon skills. Really, Eat was saying that the game is pretty grindy. So I wonder what exactly was he referring to? Yeah, apparently you unlock more art slots or whatever. We got a quest over here, apparently. Oh, I imagine if you're playing on, like,
Do you
on
sense one of your
easy.
friends, Hoodle?
If you're playing on easy, it's probably not going to require, like, any kind of special grinding or anything like that. Because I'm playing on normal, and so far it hasn't been too bad. Like, there's been some things that hit pretty hard. But, oops. Wonder where the owl... There is an owl in the area, apparently. Can't catch me, you can't climb. The super ultra weapons. I kind of doubt they're necessary, but I might look into them. It depends on how much like optional content I do, really. And how much optional content I do is going to depend on, well, two things. One, how long the main story is, and two, just how much I'm feeling it when I'm done. Okay, so she can walk really slowly while casting, but she still has to stand still for the chant. Like, while she's doing the chant, she does still have to,
Anyone else think this might be a touch too
stand
dangerous?
still.
Ridwell's right. We should fall back to regroup and try again later.
Fuck that.
This will be a delicious piece of cake.
I'm on it. Be still. Rising Falcon. Sonic thrust.
Mega Ray! Airborne beast. My step.
Burn in hell.
Mega Ray!
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more pummeling.
Cut them apart to your heart. I don't
Yeah, the
think I'm
enemies are
going to
pretty
be
weak
able to
here.
do any more healing for now.
What's wrong?
Really?
Ah!
Sure.
The Picky Eater side quest. Wonderful.
Hey.
Ah!
Right.
Right. Nice work. What?
Hey!
Well?
Playing ranged characters in games like this, I find, is either always really fun or really, really lame. It's rarely in the middle.
What? Shion.
What?
Very nice.
I bet I'm going to be dealing with him in every area. And he's going to ask me to cook some dumb shit.
Boy, talk about a spry old man.
I can't wait to see him again.
You really liked that apple pie, didn't you?
Oh no, I don't have any CP to heal. Is there a campfire nearby? There is.
I hate camping out.
I hate camping. It's actually Francis from Left 4 Dead.
I get.
So far I've used like 3 orange gels. Like when I'm not capped. So there's been a couple of them. I think I've used like 3 as well because I already had 15. And it's like, here's an orange gel on the ground. You can't pick it up because you have too many orange gels.
This should definitely keep you guys full.
More porridge. It lasts 20 minutes.
Shion, can we
whoops.
talk a moment?
Oh no. Alright, I'll let it play out. Enjoy your cringe.
I think it's time we go to sleep.
Oh, there was no scene. I guess they were just, you know, they did the generic, we're talking, but there's no dialogue scene.
Come on, guys. We've got lots to do.
So they just, do they stop just being random, like, loot around eventually or something? The guy's just Thancred? He does look like Thancred, yeah. Oh, I didn't even look. I actually just, like, mashed. I didn't even see. Was there, like, different icons next to each name or something? Oh, I saw the owl appear. So, like, how exactly does it work as an indicator? Oh, he's in the tree.
Look, Hoodle! One of your buddies!
Owl-sided. It's proximity based. It's just like it said in the tutorial that it's
I
like
feel
gets
like
more
somebody's
excited,
watching us.
more excited when like there's and when it's closer or something.
Maybe
But it
there's
just kind of
someone
appears
around here who
there.
needs our help.
Regardless.
Oh. I guess.
All right.
How's this?
Oh,
Wow, these side quests are so pointless. They've all been
How's
fetch
this?
quests or talk to random NPCs quests.
Wow.
Actually, I suppose there's been like 2 now that have actually made me go and kill things. I want, like, are any of the side quests, like, a bit more, I don't know, interesting or engaging? Like, they've actually written a little storyline for it, rather than, man, there are some monsters on the road, can you kill them? Like, something involving important side characters doing their own little storyline or something.
Thanks.
Kebab recipe? Hell yeah. I didn't even get any SP for that. Did you just like mash through them all? Yeah, I kind of doubt any of them are worthwhile for little storylines.
I was wondering why she'd gone quiet. She's still eating.
My personality is that I'm a
think
girl
there's
that
someone in
likes
trouble here.
food.
Well? Yeah.
And when I'm not eating, I'm a bitch.
Hey.
Really? That's pretty pretty sad. Wait, did you do the DLC? I know someone was talking about having done it and that the DLC was really bad, but I don't remember who it was. I guess it must have been you then.
Hey!
Sure, I'll check it out.
What?
Whatever it was that you just said. Oh, I gotta kill some Zoogles. Gotcha. I waited 2 years to release it. It was being worked on
Is
by
this
one
your
dude.
idea of atonement?
I never put much thought into what would come after liberation.
Don't expect me to help you with this sort of thing in the...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because it's not even cheap either, right? Just like super stingy, you know, usual shit. Wow, he still isn't done. Oops. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. There's the mantis. Giant Zoogle hunt. That's from like way earlier. Obviously I'm not gonna do that one though. Okay, that's the one that I'm doing now. Really? Holy shit.
Finally. If only we could have flown with the wind to get here faster.
Yeah, if only I
I think
could
Hoodle
fast
senses
travel.
something.
Oh, there's an owl nearby.
Gotta break through!
I'm ready.
I'm on it! Dragon Swarm! You're done!
Raging
Talon Hurricane!
I wonder if we can make new weapons with this.
Probably. Some potatoes. Yeah. Let's see, change leader. You know what, let's use Shion for a while. I might change her setup there. The main reason why I wasn't using her is because she has, like, in order for her to heal, she has to have the heals equipped if I'm controlling her. And I didn't want to have to manually heal people, so I was just like, fuck it, I'll leave her on autopilot. Yeah, okay, late 23. Damn. Flare Tornado. Freeze Lancer. I don't think she's going to be able to get any of these spells off here, just because these enemies are
Is that the Zoogle we're looking for?
really, really weak.
No backing
Glacial
down!
fire.
Raging evil.
Man, that's slow.
Guess you had your uses
Oh
now.
wow. So she can cast the upgraded versions.
Shame you're not like that all the time.
A lot of it's buried, but some of it could still be usable.
Only if we drive off the Zoogles, though. Is the area worth the trouble? I suppose we won't be running out of work anytime soon.
Yeah, she's basically a... I mean, she uses a gun as a weapon, and she's a healer that can cut... Like, she's basically a red mage, I guess. She's basically a red mage that has a gun. I don't know what that guy's deal is. I don't know what the deal with his quest is. He says to just wait, but I've been waiting a long time.
Yeah. Sorry. Damn it. Hey. Gotcha. Right.
Weird that I get the same amount of SP from that quest as I do as the ones in the next town over.
You seem happy for someone who just went on a wild goose chase.
Hey, when you're free, there's no need to sweat the small stuff.
Oh, it's no skin off my nose. But if we're done here...
Those are two quests that I will not be doing anytime soon. I wonder when I'll be able to fight that, Mantis. Oh, actually, hang on a second. There was also, it was here. There was an owl in this area.
Here.
When the fuck is Elden Ring DLC?
Already? Can
Didn't
we
they
get
give
back
like
to our
a...
mission?
Didn't they get a rough estimate? Like, it's late this year or something? Oh, 40-ish, okay. There is an owl in the area. Where it is, I do not know. I'm in no particular rush to get the Elden Ring DLC though, to be honest. Like, it'll be ready when it's ready. I'm not like itching to play it. I'll be glad to play it when it comes out though. Nah, it's not out yet. Why can't I just go in there and kill him, man? Yeah, it'll probably be just like one big expansion pack, but who knows? Like, Elden Ring was hugely successful, so maybe they'll make another one. I think the thing is though, like, most of the Dark Souls games have, or most of the Souls games I think only have 1 or 2 DLCs. So like, Dark Souls 1 had 1. I mean, Dark Souls 2 had 3. But like, Dark Souls 3 had 2. I think Bloodborne had 1. Demon Souls, I don't think had any. Although Demon Souls was also before, like, DLC was just, like, standard for fucking everything. Hey, Orange Gel.
Ow!
Here goes!
I can carve through armor.
Bonk.
Not in your dreams.
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Maybe something's going on in the forest.
Oh, we get a new thing at the forest. So is there ever more than one owl in every area, or is it just one owl in every area? Find and report 13 owls. The forest is beginning to show signs of something. They got cut off. Scarlet inherited coat. Blue inherited coat. Alright, I'm guessing it's for
Look.
Rinwell.
It's all the owls we found. I guess this was their way of thanking us for finding them.
It looks like they're grouping up by color. Is that a thing?
Actually, the color of Dan and Owl's feathers is based on their maturity and their astral energy element. So maybe they stick to certain groups even if they all belong to the same kingdom.
Then I guess that means we can tell just how many owls we found in each domain.
They seem to be saying something.
Maybe they're thanking us for finding their buddies. Then again, maybe they're telling us that we have more owls to find.
I think the Queen is protesting that they shouldn't put undue pressure on us.
Maybe he's arguing back that we're the only ones they can actually turn to?
Right. Which is why the Queen is worried about sowing any ill will with us.
We'll do our best, so don't worry, I think.
Can you understand them?
Of course not, I'm just inferring. For some reason, when I hear them talk, that's just what I imagine them saying.
Oh, well, I think you're pretty close to the mark at least.
Well, don't worry about it. We're not breaking our backs over this. I think that was a thank you.
Seems like it. From both of them.
Hootle seems happy with this. Isn't that nice, Rinwell?
Huh? Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Wow. Oh, we got a scene as well.
You were born in Calaglia, right, Law?
Oh yeah, it's scalding hot all the time there, so I was shocked when I learned Cyslodia is the exact opposite. Not to mention dark.
Not anymore, thankfully.
How did you even manage to cross the border between realms? All 5 realms are supposed to be closed off, due to the nature of the crown contest.
What? Is this an interrogation now?
I didn't mean it like that. I just figured if a Danon like you was able to slip between realms, it could come in handy later.
Ah, good thinking. I don't think I really did anything all that creative, though.
What? Don't tell me you climbed over the walls of fire.
Oh, hell no. Not even Zoogles could do something that crazy. Nah, I stowed away.
In what?
Oh, you'll like this. The realms don't maintain much contact with each other, but there are resources each is looking to trade for. So, there are cargo convoys from each of the lords that go around a few times a year to lend those resources to each other.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. That was the only time the gates of Calaglia would ever open up.
Right. Obviously, they don't let Danons ride with them, so I snuck on board inside some cargo instead.
So you were carried out of the realm? You did great not getting caught. Way to go.
Let's just say I've always had a knack for sneaking around since I was little. I was also really desperate to get the hell out of Calaglia at the time. I had more guts than brains that day. If I had to guess, I probably wasn't the first one to ever do something like that. Danon or Renan.
I wonder if that's how Ganabelt, was able to hear about what happened in Calaglia so quickly.
So in other words, we should always assume that the enemy is informed about whatever it is that we may be up to, wherever we go.
There's an owl that will relocate if you didn't get it in one spot. There's like an area you can't revisit, I guess. I'm kind of curious. If there's like any that I missed. I mean, there'll be several that I missed actually.
I hate camping out.
So there's one here. I don't think I'll make a habit of doing this on stream though. Just because like it would be very time consuming for nothing. I'm guessing there is one owl in every area though. Yeah, it wouldn't take too long. Do you get anything actually useful out of the owls, or is it just like cosmetics? Well, she can be a blue mage because she can steal spells. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's right. Rinwell does get stat boosts.
Searing tempest, and that's my will. We are freaking invincible. You picked the wrong fight.
What about me?
I'll be saving.
My fists are crushing it out there.
Totally crushing it, bro. I specifically wanted to check in here because I couldn't teleport here. It's not giving me the owl though, so I'm guessing there isn't one in here. Although I think you can see where you have already collected one, right? Her bombs can combo from her laser beams. I just gave her a bunch of spells. I probably should actually give her other attacks though. So like, hang on a second. Yeah, so like you can see if you've collected the owl. It gets marked on the map. Is there ever more than one owl in an area? Yeah, I don't really care about getting every recipe. A missable boss, though. That seems kind of odd. I'm not sure where I need to go to continue. I'm guessing here.
I hate camping out.
Law?
Yeah, sorry. Just a little travel weary is all. Looking forward to finally getting out of here, you know?
Still beating yourself up about your dad, aren't you?
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. But that's not what I was just thinking about.
Oh?
I never did tell you how I ended up hanging around with the Snake Eyes, did I?
Not properly. All I know is you had a falling out with your dad and ran away from home.
Getting to Cyslodia almost killed me. Once there, though, I actually ended up joining a resistance organization, believe it or not. Of course, before long, someone ratted us out. And we were ambushed by the Snake Eyes. I'd never seen such brutality. If I hadn't surrendered...
Law?
I don't know why. They let me live. They made me watch as they butchered my friends right in front of my eyes. I still have nightmares. I hear roars of Zeugles as my friends scream. The snow stained red with blood. And all the while, those bastards laughing. I thought that with Ganabelt defeated, I'd be able to put it all behind me. Turns out that was a little optimistic. I was terrified they would kill me too. So I wound up betraying the memory of my friends and getting my old man killed in the process. I wonder if I'm any braver now. What if one day I panic again and end up running away like always?
And leave us behind? You really think you'd do that?
I hope not. But who's to say what I'm really capable of?
Ah! I found you.
Something wrong, Rinwell?
How very perceptive of you. When I turned around, you were gone, so we came back to look for you.
Maybe tell us next time you decide to stop? We need all our manpower to face these Zeugles.
Jeez, okay. I can't help it when nature calls, can I?
Nature? Ew, gross! Here?
Let's make tracks, shall we?
I hope he makes it through this.
You invited him along. He's your liability.
He's Zephyr's son, Shion. What was I supposed to do? Just leave him?
Fine. Just don't come crying to me about it, all right? I've got enough deadbeats slowing me down as it is.
Wow. The Giga Bitch being a bitch? Holy shit, I've never seen that before. What the hell are these things, though? Actually, I'll just change it in battle.
Right, here we go.
But dude, like, she really warms up after a while. So the rays interact with the bombs. So if I was to bomb and then ray, oh, does it not work like that?
Be careful, everyone. This one isn't normal.
You are in tip-top shape.
As soon as I'm done here, come help out.
How could a girl ever say no?
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more pummeling.
Cut them apart to your heart's content.
You made quick work of them. Want me to pick up your slack then?
Just pointing it out. Alphen, this ends now.
Consider yourself finished.
With your flames and my technique?
We're stronger together than we are apart.
Guess we're jumping down that hole.
I guess Messia is the first place we met. Hala.
Yeah, I was a Snake Eye and you were a Silver Sword. Who would have thought we'd end up on the same team?
You make an odd pair, it's true.
You guys are the odd ones, running with a Renin.
Deep diving. Look how clear this water is, though. Holy shit. Seems like it would be a nice place to swim. But I imagine this water would be exceptionally cold.
My books are okay.
Right, here we go.
She kind of like launches it out a fixed distance ahead. Yeah, like she doesn't throw it at the enemy. She throws it a fixed distance ahead of her.
Look
sharp! Lightning Tiger Blade! See that? That training's paying off!
Armor won't save now. Tornado! More for the stockpile. Searing Tempest. Lightning Will. Flare Tornado. Astral Energy. Full throttle.
There's always room for improvement.
Clam Tentacle. I don't know what that sound is, but I don't like it.
I've got a really bad feeling about this.
I'm like bait in here.
Get on in there with the others. They may be getting started, but they're vicious. In here.
Fine free. What did they just do?
Sion, can you take care?
Demon's Descent! Flashing Fang! Easy!
Is it random which ones they use? Like, you pick a direction for a character, but like it seems to just pair them with someone, just anyone.
Searing Tempest. And that's my will. Flare Tornado.
Now you see what I can do!
We're on the home stretch now.
Don't take your eyes off the prize.
I'm quite aware without you reminding me.
Oh, wasn't even the last enemy.
Well, looky here.
Yeah, I really like the lightning grenade so much. Just because, like, she just throws it like 3 meters in front of her. She doesn't throw it at the enemy. Just random? Yeah, it seems random. Maybe it could be like proximity based or something. Let's change who I have on the field. I think that's strategy? No. Edit. Right. Let's change. No, it doesn't edit because I had her. I changed Xion to be the front, but I didn't change who I actually have out on the field here. I was gonna run around as Xion so she can complain more. Oh.
Why did people dig this path so far underground?
Maybe it was too dangerous on the mountains for them to traverse over them.
So you're saying that before Dana was conquered, Danans made this so that they'd have a way to get through the mountains?
If I had to guess, they might have even lived inside of these once upon a time.
Not like there's any way of knowing now. Not after all our history was lost.
No, it wasn't lost. It was stolen from us by the Renans because they thought slaves didn't need it. And because keeping it around would have made it harder to control us.
It's not all gone. Look at that over there.
What is it? It looks like a broken piece from a dish or something.
Probably. It's true the Renans erase a lot of our history. But if we look hard enough, I think we'll find there's still plenty of it left. But first, we have to win the freedom to even look for it.
We'll win it all right. Then we'll reclaim our history.
Oh. Okay. Actually, that's oh, she's doing first aid because I'm not controlling her. Let's go with a different grenade. Actually, I should also poison attack. She's just learning everything.
Toxicity! Blizzard!
Its armor's too
Leave
strong.
the enemy arc to me.
Be my guest.
We're in the home stretch, guys. What you said? Eyes on the prize. That focus goes double for you, Law.
Me? How come I get singled out? It must take guts to fight without a weapon.
I'm not brave. I just do what I have to.
If you're ever in a pinch, just say the word.
You're most comfortable at a range, aren't you?
Astral energy! Full throttle!
I
Kaboom!
feel stronger. I mean, a bit.
Good. We're counting on you, Rinwell.
When they die in battle, do they
I'll do my best.
when they die in battle, do they still get experience? I don't remember. So, do you get other, like, laser shots, or is it just that one basic laser shot? So you throw grenades and then you laser shot and it just, like, does a thing?
Little help.
Rocked and ready! Confiscated! Where are you going?
I can carve through armor.
Lightning orb! Now! Mega ray! Seal! Mega ray! Astral energy! I'm only getting started! Mega ray! Alvin! This ends now!
Consider yourself finished.
See you continue on in that vein.
Yes, my lady?
Something you wanted to
I
say?
guess you have your uses now and again.
Told ya. Lies aren't
Astral energy! Full throttle!
Certainly not bad.
No complaints here.
It definitely makes these random encounters so much more chill if I'm just, it has a hitbox on it, but you don't aim the... Like, she shoots, when you press that
Hey, that
attack
looks pretty.
to use the laser, she just shoots it at the target. Like, if I was facing a different way, she would auto-face it. Black Onyx, max HP plus, huh?
Good.
Tilt the analog stick? Alright, I'll try. Or like, left and right, or up and down? Do I have to like aim it at the thing directly? Because those grenades detonate real fast, too.
Right, here goes.
I did it again. I guess I have to change it out of combat. So,
I can carve through armor.
Swallow blade.
I don't know how to tell if it's worked or not.
You alright?
Not yet. I'll be okay.
Where are you going? Don't mind if I do.
Look sharp. Lightning fire blade.
I'm ready for the next battle.
Get ready for the next battle. Oh, so you don't just like do it all the time, you only do it when they're staggered? Hey, orange gel. Again!
Little help.
They're surrounding us.
Ganon Astral Art.
Something you want
Whoa.
Not so long as you keep
Fuck
them
off,
pointed
man.
toward the enemy.
Just all misses. Good shit, man.
Look sharp! Lightning Tiger Blade! See that? That training's paying off!
Well then, let's keep moving.
So, change leader, yes. You are leader. I've set you as leader out of combat again. Has it remembered it? Yeah, it seems to have remembered it.
Soar! I can carve through armor!
Eat dirt!
Searing Tempest! Raging Flame! Flare Tornado! Mega Ray! Searing Flame!
The tide of battle has turned! That's the power of comrades in arms!
Comrades in arms.
What? Too sentimental?
If it's in the sky, it's mine.
That's the power of friendship.
Mega Ray! Searing Flame! Mega Ray!
I'll finish you here and now!
Searing Flame! Not in your dreams!
This one's all mine!
Eat this!
I'll run you This one's mine!
Now you see what I can do!
Lightning Supernova! Raging Searing Flame! Mega Ray! Lost!
Demons descend! Flashing fang! With my comrades, I'm unstoppable.
And what about without them?
More stoppable?
That does not inspire very much confidence. Like, how exactly does it work though? Like, throwing the grenade and then using the laser on a broken target doesn't seem to do anything in particular.
Hi, Hoodle! Glacier! Toxicity!
Wow, that takes 3
Turn the tables on.
AG to do that.
Still more left.
Right. No time to hold back.
Toxicity!
I'm on. Here I come.
She just stays in the air. That's actually kind of funny.
Not today.
I never miss! Air thrust! Here I go!
Finish it.
Blast!
Demons descend! Flashing fang!
Hey, Fonks, how's it
They've
going?
really got us on the ropes.
Don't forget to heal your wounds.
Yeah, I mean, who would possibly forget to heal their wounds? I know I would never forget to heal their wounds. I feel like it's way more CP efficient to let her do it in battle, though. And I'm not manually healing. It's shit for that. Like, it is not a good setup for that.
All this walking up and down is a pain.
Yeah, I wish we could just go straight through without all
Getting
this
up for
hassle.
work?
On the other hand, the collapsed parts let you reach some places you wouldn't be able to otherwise.
Now that
Peach
you mention
gel.
it,
I'm doing alright.
Someone's not gonna come down on us, is it?
Yeah, I'm just changing another leader. She's fun to play around with, but she's my healer, and I'm not manually controlling her as a healer. Because, like, the interface is just bad for healing. Like, it's bad to control as a supporter. Because if you want to have attacks for when you're not healing, which is most of the time, you have to like constantly change whenever you do want to actually heal, and that sucks. Who do I want to change? You know what, might use Law for a bit. I don't know how it changes who is in front on the field. I guess this changes who is in front on the field? Okay, and this changes who is in front in battle. God that out. You know what? I don't want to run around as MC Hammer. It's just annoying, like, I don't mind controlling as a healer as well, but you need more buttons for that, and I don't have the more buttons yet. And that's why it's annoying. Because, like, if you want to have more than literally one attack, while still having access to her heals, well, you can't. You have to use aerials instead, I guess. And that kind of sucks. Oh wow, I'm getting spells casted at me. Why aren't you using steel? Why can't I use steel? Temporarily raises own attack and elemental attack by 30% for a set period. Why can't I use it? Why isn't it letting me? Oh, it costs CP to do that? I didn't realize. Shit. Man, no wonder I was burning CP so fast when I was using before. That costs 10 too.
Hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more pummeling.
Cut them apart to your heart's content.
Get toasty!
Use an orange gel. Yep. I mean, I'm nearly capped on him, I think, now.
Already on. What's this? Armor won't save you. Demon Talon Storm. Demon Fang. Dust for dust.
Now! Get toasty!
Burn strike.
I do like the Meteor Strike.
I don't think I'm going to be able to do any more healing for now.
Abyssal Pebble Mass. Abyssal Pebbles! Only the most dark, dank pebbles from the deepest reaches of the abyss. Zoogle Shell Vest.
Looks
That's probably for law. I gotta say, his outfit looks really dumb. I don't like the uniform either, really, although it doesn't look too bad except for the hood. But, like, I don't want him to look like MC Hammer. It looks so fucking dumb.
Gotta break through. Come one, come all.
Well, we're on the home stretch now.
Don't take your eyes off the prize.
I'm quite aware without you reminding me. This one's mine. This is it.
Coming through.
I didn't realize he was in overcharge mode.
Scarlet and
Yeah, his look is pretty dumb.
the true power
He's fun
of
to
the
play,
blazing
though.
Sword.
It's only as strong as the one who wields it.
You truly mean that? Thank you.
He's fun to play. I think it would be cool. Like, does this game have anything like the Star Ocean 4 arena battle things, where you can do like the 1v1 challenges or whatever, do like the solo battle challenges? Yeah, it's pretty easy to pick up. Like, you just spam attacks and dodge. Because like the arena in Star Ocean 4 is really fun, and doing the solo character challenges is cool. Next area? Okay, cool. Because I really like messing around with that kind of thing. I mean, especially if there's some good rewards out of it. So that's where I came down. But over there, there'll be some other stuff, I guess. Oh yeah, so these Sage, Lavender, etc. Are these permanent stat boosts? Sage raises max HP when used? Or is it like a temporary buff? Wow. Permanent stat gains. I'm guessing they're like really small, but you know. I'll never forgive you. I like how she says that to like a random wild animal that she's decided to fucking kill. Hey, Joshua. I'm doing alright. How are you? I'll never forgive you, random wild animal that I'm invading the home space of. He needs to get an aerial attack because he doesn't have any. I can knock him into the air, but I can't knock him. I can't like damage him in the air really without combo. Pretty chill for a Saturday evening.
When we're in too deep is
That's what I like to hear.
survive.
We may tend to push ourselves a little too hard.
There's gotta be some good shit in here, I bet. Yeah, there's a chest. And a bunch of enemies.
They got me flanked! Almost! Too slow!
Oh, wow. Oh, he's down. He's down too. Well, shit. Wait, how did he get up? Did they use... Yeah, life bottle. Oh, I haven't had any CP for ages.
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more pummeling.
Astral energy!
Say no more.
I think they only use life bottles if I've got more than 10.
That astral energy was incredible.
I gave it everything I had.
Swift ring. Move escape speed.
This looks nice and tough.
Yeah, I mean, raising the max CP seems to be a bit more of a hassle than anything else. Because you only seem to get increases when you kill the notorious monster things. But I've only encountered a few, so I've killed all of the ones that I've found so far except for the Mantis. Which obviously I can't. Like, you're just not meant to.
Hey, Law. Back when we left Cisliden, you remember how you said so long as you don't give up, there's nothing to stop someone starting over?
Yeah?
Well, I think you did just that. You've set out on a new path despite what happened in your past. Besides, You're not the only one fumbling your way through things.
You too?
It was your dad who taught me to fight. Back at the start of all this, I knew that so long as I followed him, I wouldn't end up straying. But it was also your dad who told me the importance of becoming my own master, of searching out the answers within me. I always figured I would one day. But at the same time, I had so much more to learn. When he died, I suddenly found myself rudderless. Sure, our immediate goal is to defeat all the lords. But then what comes after that? There's no one left to point me in the right direction. It was then that I realized, no matter how much I fret about it, the only thing I can do is fight. Renin brutality isn't going to right itself. So that's what I'm doing. Fighting. And in the meantime, I'll try to figure out my next move. Right now, that's about all I can do.
And you really believe you got what it takes to win this? Against all the odds?
Yes, I do. Or at least I want to. If I'm being completely honest, sometimes I'm not really sure whether I can or not. So what if we're still figuring stuff out? If we do it together, then we can support one another along the way. Is there anything so wrong with that?
No, I don't think there is. I think I get it now. We may not know what we're capable of, but we have to try all the same.
Having another one of your secret meetings? Don't tell me you were taking yet another bathroom break?
Oh, we were just engaging in a bit of brotherly bonding. Isn't that right, Alphen?
They're bonding.
Yeah, that's right.
Fine then, suit yourselves. Hey, I think I can feel a breeze up ahead. I bet the exit is real close.
Finally! Man, it's been too long since I felt the sun on my face.
What do you mean? It's been like maybe half an hour since I've been in this cave. Probably not even that long. I'm bad at judging time. Also, I got some direction. Take off your fucking helmet.
I think Hootle senses something.
That's some direction for you. Now that Zephyr's gone, take off the rest of the scrappy helmet. It looks really dumb. There is no reason to wear it. It's broken. It's barely sitting on your head, and for some reason, it's cracked in just the right way to allow his hair to come out while still covering most of his face, even though it's clearly going underneath his hair still. It's just clipping through it, and it looks fucking stupid.
We're finally here. Elda Menancia, the land of green. The place certainly lives up to its name, doesn't it?
Yeah, just feel that breeze. It's like night and day compared to Calaglia and Cyslodia.
Unsullied, fertile land, as far as the eye can see. That's beautiful. Oh, what?
No, nothing. Just... I was thinking the very same thing.
That's the realm capital in the distance. The city of Vicent. A word to the wise before we continue. Elda Menancia has produced more sovereigns over the years than any other.
Xion! Guess we should probably follow after her, shouldn't we? Hey, you alright, Law?
Yeah, fine. I was just thinking how Dad would have enjoyed this view. All this green in one place is incredible. Anyway, let's get moving before we start looking tasty to monsters.
Is he going to be okay?
Eventually. That's a wall he'll have to overcome on his own.
It's a magic helmet? Yeah, but I mean, it still broke. Like, he was unable to remove it before because it was, like, fixed to his entire head. But now it got shattered. It's barely hanging on. It would probably fall off if he just, like, tilted his head forward. Because it's kind of just sitting there on top. And he hasn't, like, said that he can't take off the rest. He's never mentioned that. This is broken, and then no one commented on it. Except for that conversation with Doc, where he's like, who the fuck are you? And it's like, dude, it's obviously him. Like, he still has most of the mask on, and he's still wearing the same clothes. Like, it's obviously him. How could you mistake this?
What's wrong?
Huh? Yes!
A healer and her patience. She has no patience. This is just a CP dump, and I don't have any CP. This is just a side quest, like mandatory CP dump. Is there a fast travel point here? Oh, there's a camping spot just down here.
Should we really take this?
I hate camping out.
Well, fuck you, we're camping anyway.
Why do you keep staring at me, Shion?
Just, what is that wolf on your shoulder?
Oh,
He's
this
not
thing?
wearing that anymore.
I love it. I got it off a street vendor for...
Apple and wheat. Elemental attack up. For 10 minutes. Obtained ore up for 10 minutes. Yeah, I like these high duration ones. I like this. Attack up. I'm guessing, like, attack up T is like attack up tiny, and S is small. I don't know, like, T is the first one. And I was thinking, what the fuck is T? But considering the next one is S, I'm assuming it's like tiny, small, medium, large. That's weird. It didn't let me get to, like, it didn't let me pick someone else to make it. So the speech bubble indicates that they're gonna have a scene. Alright. Who wants some cringe? Shion or Law? First person to say a name. B! Alright. I mean, if you jump in there.
Mind if I join you, Law?
Hey, Alphen. When do you find the time to train?
What's brought this on all of a sudden?
It's just, even without the blazing sword, you'd still be able to hold your own, right? But I never see you train it.
I'd hardly call it a regimen. Unless exchanging blows with Zeugles counts.
I mean, sure, I get that real-life practice beats training any day. But you must have the odd trick or two up your sleeve.
I just told you. I really don't.
Wait, I've got it. It's your armor, right? You channel the extra weight into your strikes and...
It's actually not as heavy as it looks.
So not the armor, huh? In that case...
Just calm down a little, would you? Why are you so fixated on this anyway?
Well, because I want to make myself stronger.
You're strong enough as it is. I almost feel sorry for those Renin soldiers.
It's not enough. I need to keep working to get stronger. I won't allow myself to fail anyone again.
Law?
I'm useless the way I am now. If someone else dies because of me...
Law!
Sorry. Spiraling into self-doubt won't do me any favors. I know that.
None of us are invincible, Law. We're all just getting by, doing the best we can.
That's all we can ask of each other, right? It's as good a place as any to start, I guess.
To start what?
My new training regimen, of course. And what better way to kick it off than push-ups? 1, 2, 3, 4.
I admire your enthusiasm. Just don't overdo it, okay?
Just wait. You'll see how strong I can get.
Okay, that was fucking weird, but okay.
See you guys tomorrow.
I'm pretty sure exercise and a training regimen are not the same thing, though. Yo, yeah, you do. Oh, wait. This is a Shion one. For cooking, I guess. Horizontally fires a giant mass of astral energy. Faster AG recovery. CP restoration when full. Wow, okay, that's godlike. Even if it only restored a small amount, that's really good. Because I just try to keep a buff at all times. I'm sure there's going to be dungeons that are too long for me to be able to do that, but I usually just use long duration buffs anyway. So I guess I'm saving up for that. Is there anything for her that I particularly want to get, though? Not really. I mean, I guess I kind of want this. Oh, wait, what are these? That would be kind of nice to have. What are these again? No, these are owl-related. An item collected. Yeah, I want to get more for her because I want to learn more spells. But I guess the only way she's going to learn more spells is by just using more spells. Oh wait, reduced art casting time during combos. That would be really good. Guess I'll get that one.
I feel pretty refreshed after that sleep.
Eggs. Would you like 5 eggs for healing me? Thank you. Beast tail. Who the hell is this clown? What are you wearing? Wonderbard.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hey!
Mm-hmm.
Just great.
Heading outdoors. Have a good one. Rest well. Don't get anything caught in that fly.
That can't be.
Nice.
Very well.
What is that pose he's doing there? That's a very suspicious looking pose he was doing there. I don't think you're allowed to do that in some countries. Healing Circle restores HP to all allies. within its circumference. I wonder how big the... Oh, gradually restores HP. Extends the duration of overlimit. Okay, I want that. I really do want this, but I guess I'll get the AoE heal. It's probably very useful to have. An awesome heal? Sort of. It's the first AoE heal, I assume, so...
Maybe we should have left them alone.
Thanks, Xion.
Why are you thanking me?
So does your maximum CP go up when your characters level up? Or is it just when Alphen levels up or when Xion levels up? Like, what's the deal with that? Because you said earlier, you mostly get your CP gains from killing the notorious monsters and leveling up. But I haven't been paying attention to the gains. Apple Peach Orange Gel. Yeah, Orange Gel is 3,000 a piece. That's pretty pricey. That's pretty pricey. I've got 15. Like, I'm always capped on them, that's the thing. But apparently you kind of stop getting them for free later on. So I should be trying to keep capped. I usually just use them on major boss fights, or if, like I pick one up and I've already got 15. I can buy apples, lemons... I want to buy these. I guess I might as well. Milk. This is like a waste of money, but I don't really care. If it's really that big of a deal, I will farm money later. Apparently you can farm money with fishing. Or something. I don't know. Flare Claw. What is this? Titanium Vambrace. Granite Fang. These are like super like lame needle sword things. These are lame as fuck. Like, this is what I would expect. And this is what I would expect. This is dumb. Like, this is a fucking stick. This doesn't even look like a rapier or something. And he doesn't fight with them like they are one. He swings it around like it's a big sword. But this is a stick. Sword too small. Look at that manlet sword. Innocent Lily. Beast Tails, okay. So there's a achievement to like craft not achievement, like a title to like craft a bunch of shit. Like one of each. It costs money as well as materials though, which is kind of dumb. So I guess I'll just craft a bunch of shit. That I have the materials for. So I can get that achievement. Or title, whatever. Same shit. Wow, that's a big upgrade. If only I had the materials, which I don't. They all take these bizarre mega cores. But these are like... I think those are enemy drop materials. Maybe you get them from mining. Goes up by beating the mini-bosses and when one of your party levels up. Okay, so like... Wait, so the CP is based on like... the entire party's levels, like, combined? Or is it like based on like whoever your highest level is? Like, say you've got everyone's level 20. The first person to hit level 21 would boost it, but then everyone else hitting 21 doesn't boost it. It's just the first person like, you know, the highest level person. Each level up per party member. Okay, so you kind of want to level everyone up. Are the bizarre megacores used for anything else? I might as well. Well, that's like a lot of sturdy mega bones. Actually, yeah, I don't want to, because I need more of them to get this one, which is better. And she uses the megacores too. Does he use the megacores? Fleetfoot Crystal, Lucky Pebble. Resistance, penetration. What exactly does penetration do? Does that, like, ignore defense? Is that what it does? Like, cut defense? 20 per mini-boss? Really? Is it 20? I thought it was 10. Lets you stagger the enemy. So, like, penetration is the build-up for staggering. Light damage, dark damage, increased aggro. Oh, I didn't realize it used, like, an aggro system. Actually, this is a good one for it. Because he does earth damage. But now I have to enhance it to actually get those things. So you can have a bunch of antidote rocks. Level 1 antidote rocks that do literally nothing. Max HP. Is there like a magic attack one? I'm guessing that the boss here is going to be Earth Element. Oh, rare drop radar. Decreased aggro. That could be useful. So freeze resistance too. Oh, just a typo. Gotcha. Poison resistance 25% on the accessory that nulls poison. How useful. I thought I'd sorted it by type. But I guess, oh, it's like, yeah, okay, never mind. I was misinterpreting this. Alright, so that's the swords one, and I get the accessory one too, I'm assuming. Yeah. And they both have the base max AG, which is nice. Boost gauge from enemy downs. Boost gauge start. Spread. Oh, right. Beginner water art. That's kind of funny because her other arts, like the actual spells, I mean, are like the tier 2 ones. Like the tornado. But she doesn't get those. Yeah, we gotta save up with her. So he got the this one. Devastation. This was not my intention. Downward sword swing that slams enemies into the ground. That could be useful, I guess. Near-death attack / elemental attack. I wonder how much bonus they get if you, like, get all of those. Because everyone's got, like, several. AG restored from crits. That could be good. And increased critical damage. I guess I could save up for the AG restored from crits. I'm not really that interested in the AG restored from kills. But max AG, AG regeneration, AG restored from crits, I imagine would be pretty good. This one could be good too. And the counterattack damage would also be good. Actually, you know what? But instead of getting those, I think I will get the other one. These ones. Like, I think the perfect guarding is pretty useful for, like, the notorious monsters and, the, like, bosses. Because I try to, at the very least, to rely on them. To, like, kind of... Because it's not just that you dodge the attack, it kind of just, like, slows the boss down a little bit, too, which is nice. Pretty good with fighting mobs. Yeah, I imagine it would be pretty good for just, like, wiping out random encounters. But random encounters are already not an issue, so I don't really care that much.
I always love the sound of hammers banging away.
Banging! Copper chunk. I guess I'm fighting these.
This will be a delicious piece of cake. Rising burn!
Look sharp!
Are these AoE? Are those, like, combo finisher things? Are they, like, AoE if there's an enemy right next to them?
Move.
I'm right behind you, Shion.
Bit of salmon. We could totally go for some, like, smoked salmon right now. Actually kind of hungry. Even though I ate before stream, still actually kind of hungry. Alright, I'm gonna make a coffee, actually. And then we shall continue. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Everything seems to be in order. Is there anything to check out up here? No, I think got everything up there. South it is. Well, actually, I'll go south. I'll check out the rest of this map before I go down that spot. More fishing. Red tropical corsage.
Look, Hoodle! One of your buddies!
Close to get. Yeah, I kind of figured I'd be getting one person in each area. Except for the last one. Because there's 3 more areas,
Do you
right?
sense one of your friends, Hoodle?
So I kind of figured I'm going to get one from the first 2, and then the last one will just be like, yes, we got the whole band of friends together. Now we'll fight the big bad guy. Does ours give you nightmares? Yeah, I am very much not a fan of humans making animal noises. If it's like a human voicing an animal for like voiced dialogue and they also make some animal noises in there for character, that's very different. But just like generally a human just barking is fucking awful. Or in this case, hooting.
I guess... Yeah!
Great!
Battle chain bonuses. Wow, they're still introducing shit like this. Accumulate a bonus based on your combat points. So what are combat points? That's not my CP, right?
I've got a really bad feeling about this. You got it! Chinese supernova lightning! Eat this! You gotta jump for cover, okay?
I'll run you through!
I forgot to put this on. Oh wow, I didn't think he was gonna turn like that. Wow, just knocked it away from me.
Not to a Renin, they don't.
This ends now!
Consider yourself finished!
Go no further! Eat this!
It's a duel of the eye.
You got flyers!
I've got this! Let a marksman handle it!
All yours! We did it!
That was a quest? Silver Wolf. Mid-air jump. I could double jump now. So that's just your combat points are just your score? And then like if you chain battles together you can get more points? Pulls enemies closer.
I can feel my precision improving.
Wait, what is... On the right there, is that my chain? Like on the right, next to the food? Is that like battle chain?
Little help!
You picked the wrong fight!
I'm on it!
Thunderfield! Dance in the wind! Cover the casters!
It's almost too strong!
These fucking orbs.
Be my guest!
I've let you all down.
You paid for
I had already hit the button. I'm guessing that was like kind of.
Astral art?
That's my cue.
Shut him down.
We're on the home stretch now.
Don't take your eyes off the prize.
I'm quite aware without you reminding me.
I don't feel so good.
Hey, you alright?
I'll be fine. I hope.
Are you trying to get toasty?
They trying to get toasty.
Already on it.
Hey, that
Everyone's still in one piece?
I see. So if you wanted to like farm or grind, you basically just keep fighting.
Oh man.
This rewards you for what you would already be doing. Man, I really fucking hate the target changing.
I'll run you through. I'm on it. Not today. Flying freaks. Why can't they just sit still?
Xion, can you take care of them?
No sooner said than done. Freeze Lancer!
You're done.
You got talent hurricane! Light fury! Burning
Eagle
laser spear!
Nicely done, Xion.
You're slacking. Step it up.
Yeah. You got it.
When you're trying to combo and your buddies launch enemies out away from you to stop you from comboing, it's pretty fucking annoying.
Anything in armor is all mine. I can carve through armor.
Here I come.
Air thrust!
Welcome to Tails. Yeah, that's
I
Tails
think
for
I'm
you.
getting stronger.
Like that's why the like 1v1 type things are really fun to do, because you actually really get to, you know, capitalize on their combos
Yeah?
and what they
Think
can
you
and
could
can't
beat
do
the
by
arm
themselves.
wrestling?
When have I not beaten you?
right. I'll just go on ahead then.
When they've been arm wrestling, when the fuck were they finding time to arm wrestle each other? Oh yeah, also, I got accessories and I didn't actually put them on.
I hate camping out.
New lightning
man.
spell?
I hope I live
Maybe.
long enough to regret these.
I think that was on, she learned something. Thunder Field. Oh, lightning around her. I've seen enemies use this. That's not what she... That's the annoying thing about this though, is this is, not a spell.
Someone else to pick on.
I'm sorry to be a
That's actually pretty
We've
big,
all
I
got
guess.
one.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow. Does it do continuous damage if they like stay in it? No, it doesn't. It does actually like have the chance to paralyze though.
Well, someone's feeling lively.
Shiny supernova.
You know, Law, why don't you really...
Look sharp. Lightning tiger blade. Yes, we don't know our own strength.
You could say that again.
Keen Gigafang. I'm guessing you lose your combo when you rest. Apples.
An opponent like this should be easy.
I'm like bait to them.
Leave the enemy's art to me.
No complaints here.
Here goes. Astral energy.
Say no more.
Well done.
mine!
Demon Fang!
What's this? Now you see what I can do!
Do it! This ends now!
Consider yourself finished!
This ends now.
I'm even stronger than before.
Demon Fang. Demon Fang. Oh, I can actually drop down here. I always assume that you can't, because they usually don't let you do that kind of shit in, well, any games like this, really.
I see a village over there.
The people working in it look Danon.
Look at these fields and all this livestock. Am I crazy for thinking these people seem to have it pretty easy? What the hell is going on here?
Recipe regenerates CP after every battle. I feel like I'm going to be using that one a lot. Providing it lasts more than like 2 minutes, anyway. Oh, I don't have CP for that. Motherfucker. Fleetfoot. Renite Fang. I have exactly 0 CP. There's an owl. Somewhere. Devil Wings.
Look, Hootle! One of your buddies!
Alright, I gotta go rest so I can get CP to heal that guy. The field actions seem to actually take a lot of CP. Peach gel, nice. I need more of that. I'm in danger! Also, there's that way that I want to explore. I gotta go into the village as well. But Eat with the Raid. What was Eat playing today? Legends of Amberland 2. Call the ambulance. Welcome in, Eat. Thank you very much for the raid. How was the Amberlands going?
Zoogles aside, the ground here is pretty nice and...
Alright, what are we cooking? Rare or... I mean, what was it? It was this one. No, that's ore up. Elemental attack, defense. I thought I had a... Yeah, heal after battle. That's, the steamed potatoes. I can buy potatoes now, too, I think.
All done. Come and eat.
Game like Might and Magic, but much more chill. It's defeated. Nice. How many hours did it take? I've been pretty bad for, like, keeping up with what people have been playing lately. No. Windows sounds. Been pretty bad for keeping up with people who've been playing lately, but I feel like you mustn't have been on that one for very long. Okay, 16 hours, yeah. So that's like 2 streams for you. Or in some cases, 1. You do breeze through those games. It was 1. Wow. Okay. I feel a bit less bad for missing that one then. I've been a bit more occupied during the day lately. So like the streamers that I normally watch before I start, I haven't been able to catch much of. I've been like trying to at least see what people have been playing, but I've only been able to pop in here and there. So it's hard to keep up with what's going on. How'd you like it overall, though? Much more chill, but does that mean Is that a good thing? I know you usually prefer them to be pretty difficult. Who are we talking to? No one, apparently. No one has a bonus scene. I guess we'll go with Rinwell.
Mind if we chat a little?
No scene. We just get animations of talking.
Hootle, let me know if you
You don't get anything for that. I guess they don't even get, like, your bond deepens or something.
Another day, another Gald.
Yeah, I feel like with RPGs especially, usually they're designed around, like, they're balanced and designed around normal. And the other difficulties are kind of just tacked on. And they usually just have, like, a blanket increase or decrease to stats on enemies. So, like, they end up getting kind of dumb in some cases. Yes, I totally want to play Persona. Sign me up! Just buy me all of the Persona games. I promise they won't rot in my library. Funnily enough, though, you know, I would have actually continued with Persona 4 if there was actual, like, more actual gameplay. Because I think Persona 4 had a pretty neat take on the SMT battle system, which was kind of fun to mess around with. Like, I did actually enjoy the combat gameplay, the actual gameplay. But there's none of it. Like, it's like 20% of the game is combat. You might, in an entire session, you might do one dungeon. Maybe. The school setup make me stop? I mean, so with Persona 4, I don't know if you caught much of that one, Boomer. When it was requested, I said, I'll play it for 3 days, at least, minimum 3 days, to give it a solid chance so no one could be like, oh, but you didn't get to the good bit. And I did, and I was like, well, if it doesn't get good after 3 days, like, it doesn't get interesting after 3 days, I'm out. And then no one can complain that I didn't give it a solid try. And it didn't. Like, the story is... Actually, the story might have been interesting if the story was concise, but it wasn't. The problem is the story isn't very long, and the story sections are actually, like, you know, actually kind of an interesting idea, but the story sections are actually short, and then they go, okay, we're putting the main story on hold while you do school stuff, which is unrelated to the plot. You just have to do school kid stuff while you wait for the plot to open again. And then every now and again, you have to go into a dungeon. But for the most part, like, 90% of it is actually dating sim filler. And then you have, like, these short story sections where you actually progress the main story. And then part of that is actually doing dungeons. But most of it is forcibly not doing the story. You have to do dating sim filler to be able to waste time. Like, the school setting is cringe. I hate school settings. Anything that's revolving around high school students, I'm out. But I would overlook that if I could actually, like, because the gameplay is fun. If the gameplay was more of it, though. Because it was just, like, really, really, really long filler sections with zero substance. Absolutely nothing going on. No plot relevance. At best. At the best you could give it is, oh, it's character building, but it mostly isn't either. Most of it is just character shenanigans, not character building. And I'm not interested in that. You gotta deepen your bonds, dude. You gotta, like, level up your social links, you know? Watching that ad for that supermarket chain, it really, like, adds to the world, you know? It's world building and character development. Watching the little girl sing the jingle. I can put up with a bit of bullshit, but not like 80% bullshit. That's like the thing with what was it? Zero Escape? So Zero Escape 1 was, you know, it's Zero Escape in general is like super cringy anime shit, right? But the first game, like, it's a puzzle game that's got a lot of cutscenes. And it's super cringy anime shit, and the story's all over the place and really dumb. The first game is like 50% gameplay puzzling, though, depending on how fast you are at doing puzzles, I guess. So, like, I really enjoyed the first game. The second game was more like 70% cutscene. And I finished the game, and I still enjoyed all the puzzles. The puzzles were great, but it's like, you know, it's just too much. Like, it's considering like how bad the story is and how cringy the characters are. Having, well, actually, not all the characters are that bad, but like considering how bad the story was, I don't want to put up with like 70-80% cutscenes for that. You know. Hello, Gang Cup Noodles. Jumping between streams, I see. I think I already checked everything over this side. I haven't checked on top of that cliff, though. I see a crystal over there. Lemons. Yum, yum. 1,000 gold. Not bad. Well, not avoiding that one. That is such a long animation lock.
Say no more.
Well done. Burning strike. Glacial spear. Dreams. Do it. Astral energy. Full throttle.
Boom.
I wonder if we can make new weapons with this.
Sturdy Mega Bone. Not just any bone, this is a Mega Bone. A balanced INI file for Amberland 2 that has 9 listed with jumps of mostly 20%. So it does exactly what I said. So, it just increases and decreases the numbers by 20% per jump. Like, that can work to some extent, depending on the game. It's just that most of the time, that's like a really boring way to actually, like, make things tougher. So, like, increasing, say in a Souls game, increasing a boss's HP can be a legitimate way to make it more difficult, but increasing its damage usually isn't. So like increasing its HP just means that you can't get away with trading blows and just taking hits all the time. You do have to, it just makes it tanky enough for you to like need to be proficient at dodging its attacks. But like most games, raising the numbers in this doesn't really make it more interesting. Raising the numbers in this would just be like, well, now you get one shot, you just have to dodge everything perfectly. Or like, oh, it does a raid-wide, like a big screen-wide attack, and it kills you because it does 2,000 damage. I guess you should have just grinded more. That's what usually happens in action RPGs if you just raise the numbers. Raising the HP in this would change nothing, it wouldn't make it more interesting. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need to talk to you. Get out of here. Raising the numbers, I feel, only works if it's in a game where like say, what's, like, Chained Echoes, for example. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can see that, Ragnar. But then there was those Red Knights, which were just dumb. So, like, Chained Echoes. That's a game where, like, raising the numbers actually would make it more interesting to some extent. Like, not everything, not just blanket raising everything. But raising the numbers would mean that, like, you really do need to maintain buffs. You need to actually maintain buffs and debuffs, and it would reward you for doing so by, like, letting you actually, you know, beat things because of it. Whereas like on normal mode, for the most part, you don't need to use those. You want to, it certainly helps, but you don't need to maintain buffs at all times. So like in a game that gives you utility, like raising the numbers for a difficulty increase just makes it more worthwhile to actually use all the tools at your disposal. Like having Protect and Shell and Haste and Reflect and Regen and all of these things, that's kind of useless if there's no reason to use them, right? Hey, pup. But like a lot of RPGs don't really have that kind of utility, so raising the numbers doesn't change shit.
Senses something.
And when it doesn't do anything, it just makes you grind more, like Dragon Quest, you know? Like raising the numbers in Dragon Quest is stupid. There is really no reason to, because the game has no, like, utility or strategy, really. You just hit the thing with the spell, and it goes down. The closest thing you have is Kabuff.
There's nothing here. It doesn't
And
even
that's
connect to Vicente.
pretty much it.
Nope. Let's quit wandering around and get back to work.
Actually, I suppose that's not entirely true. Some of the games have got, like, more buffs. Like, I think 9 had the most buffs I've seen in a Dragon Quest game.
Hey, look at that enemy.
There's
It's
the
shining.
owl. The enemy's shining? What does that mean? Giggle glasses. Also, another dead person.
Look, Hoodle.
Yeah. Although I think Ragnar said that he was playing on a high difficulty already. I don't want HP sponge enemies. I find that to be kind of boring. I can see it being a little annoying if you wanted to, like, really do all your combos and see what your characters can do. But I don't want to do that in random encounters. Like, that's what bosses are for me. I want random encounters to be quick and just out of the way. I find them to be kind of like... Unless it's like a game with totally fixed, non-repeatable like encounters between bosses, I don't really want them to be a hassle, you know? So that enemy is shining.
I'm sensing a stronger concentration.
So is that like a stronger version of a normal enemy that has better loot and experience? Yeah, I mean, speed up, defense up, and attack up are the standard buffs of Dragon Quest. And that's like, that's it. Like, you pretty much just... If anything, usually those don't even really matter that much. If anything, all you do is, you cast Kabuff, you cast Oomph, and then you hit things. Spells never really scale that well in the Dragon Quest games, and the strongest attackers are just like physical attackers with a big weapon. And usually just cast Kabuff and multi-heal, and that's it. Wow, you did it. You beat the game. So like, those games are chill and fun to go through, but like, raising the numbers doesn't make that better. Raising the numbers really doesn't change a goddamn thing about that. Because you're not like buff managing, you're just casting Kabuff, that's literally it. It's like Fog Breath in SMT. You're just casting Fog Breath, like, sure you have to ensure that you actually have it in your party, you don't just have it for free inherently by playing the game. The strategy in that, like, is preparation, but you don't do any of that in Dragon Quest either. But like, just making the numbers bigger isn't very interesting in SMT either. It kind of works to a small extent, but anything more than a small extent doesn't really make it more interesting. But that's not really what they do that much in the hard modes in SMT either. They do make the numbers a little bit bigger, but what it really does is, like, say in 3, 4, and 5, I believe they do the same in all of them. On higher difficulties, enemies are simply more likely to actually target your weaknesses, and they'll use abilities every turn instead of, you know, every few turns. And they'll have other things like, you can't run from ambushes, things like that, you know? Like, there are other things that make the difficulty a little bit higher.
This one's tough.
Yeah, I mean, I was just reading it instead of attacking or something, but yeah.
Here, let me help.
First jump to dust. Hurricane. Take this. Take that. Dragon Form. Eat this. Sonic Breath.
Here I go.
Almost.
It's over.
You're wide open. I'm on it.
It's time to finish this.
I haven't seen this one. Oh, anime. Anime throwing bullets everywhere. Oh, wait, hang on a second. She just threw bullets everywhere. She didn't actually shoot those bullets. She just, like, threw them out, scattered them. This is like, this just reminded me instantly of, because I don't know if people are aware of this, but that's not how bullets work. They don't just, like, deal damage upon coming into contact with things, you know? In Portal, the turrets, some people are probably aware of this, like, lore information, but, like, in Portal, there are these turrets that shoot you, and they, for some reason, don't actually do any real damage, even though they're shooting real bullets at you. And that's because they're not actually, like, using a gun to, like, a proper gun to shoot them. They're actually using, like, springs to shoot full bullet shells and casings at you. So they're just, like, kind of slingshotting bullets at you. And that's what she just did. She just threw some bullets at the enemy and hoped it would deal real damage.
That training's paying off.
Throwing bullets makes them more effective, yeah. See, like, if you, like, stick a bullet on the front of your gun and then shoot, your bullet that is being shot will hit the bullet in front of the gun to shoot 2 bullets at the same time. That's double your value. That's an extra bullet for every bullet.
Raging Cascade!
Ignite! I'll finish you here and now! Eagle Dive!
Healing
That's enough!
Lightning Condense!
Off wall!
Smash you!
Get toasty!
Burn strike!
Now you're thinking with bullets.
With this, I can become even stronger.
Wow, 3 chain. So what's the deal with the glowing enemies? Are they just like stronger versions of normal enemies that give better loot and clearly a much better chain? Or is there more to it than that?
No choice.
Hear me! Flame of Fury! Burning Laser Ray! Pierce evil!
Eat this!
Freeze
I'll
Laser!
end you!
Well, we're on the home stretch now.
Don't take your eyes off the prize.
I'm quite aware without you reminding me. This one's mine. Who wants to die next?
I'll finish you here and now! Finish it!
Demon's Descent!
Flashing Fang! Step back! This one's all law!
Oh, law! He's the overly excitable and very confident guy who always speaks before he thinks, you know? But he really has a heart of gold. Sometimes he says things without meaning it. Alright, I guess that's everything up here. Is there, like, loot that's gated behind those rare spawn enemies? Or are they just a bonus? This is only a rare drop from the rare spawn of this kind of enemy. My favorite.
I hate camping out.
Well, good for you. We're not camping. Oh, did I not go along that cliff? I don't think I did. Just a bonus. Well.
An opponent like this should be easy.
Raven Fang!
First strike! I'll run you through! I'm on it! I'll run you through!
Okay. I wasn't expecting a dragon.
Come one, come all.
Oh, what the hell, man?
Pull it together, Long.
Sorry, right!
You picked the wrong fight.
Look sharp! Lightning Tiger Blade! See that?
That training's paying off.
Eagle, I'm just getting started!
Man,
In the wind. Who wants to die next?
great dragon.
Not in your dreams. I'll bring you back from death's abyss.
It must take guts to fight without a weapon.
I'm not brave. I just do what I have to.
If you're ever in a pinch, just say the word. Your power is a spectacle to behold.
I'm not trying to be dramatic with it.
Still, it's a part of you. Embrace it.
Blah 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 magic.
Into the battle.
Grand Blue? Wait, isn't there like a bunch of Grand Blue games? They're just like softcore porn gacha games.
Glacial Spear. Here comes it.
Here comes
It's over. Now I'm in the groove.
primed and ready. I never miss. Get into the wind.
Sword Rain Alpha. Will this help? Eat this. I brought you all down.
Man, can you like dodge that please, AI?
No escape. This one's all mine. Sword Rain Alpha. Burn in hell. You're mine. Swallow Blade. Sword Rain Alpha. I'm on it. An astral art?
That's my cue.
Yeah, it would be if you actually had the meter.
I'll smash you.
Yeah, watch her get nailed by both of these hits.
I'll finish you here and now. You're mine. Swallow Blade. Sword Rain Alpha.
She's gonna get nailed by that.
Here I come. First strike. Sword Rain Alpha. I'm on it.
Where are you going? Lightning! I'm
Dead.
Here I come. Oh, you are gonna pay for that.
Mega Ray! Searing Flame!
No CP.
Searing Flame!
Take this. I'm knocked out.
I'm out!
It's on.
To the fray!
Slash.
Annihilation!
You picked the wrong fight. Anything in armor is all mine. I can carve through armor.
Mega Ray!
Sword Rain Alpha.
All right, that does it!
Eat this. Let's tear him up.
I mean, what level is it? I actually don't know. It's level 26, so it's a bit higher level than me. I didn't pick a fight with this thing. Catch the dragon! Yeah, so I was just fighting something else and it just decided to come down and say hello. I think it's a bit above my pay grade, especially since I don't have full CP, you know?
Annihilation! Mega Ray! It's time to finish this!
It is kind of annoying, though, that my allies are getting absolutely fucking destroyed by it. They just don't dodge the attacks at all.
You're mine. Now, while it's reeling.
Take it down!
Slash. Eat Sword Rain Alpha. You're mine. Try harder. Now, take this.
Oh,
Here I go.
didn't dodge a second hit.
Here I come.
I never miss!
You're finished.
There! Go! You're mine!
Take this.
Mega
It's
Ray!
over.
Pathetic!
Swallow. You paid.
Look at that shit. Getting nailed by it.
Sword Rain Alpha. I'm not done. Swallow Blade. Sword Rain Alpha. It's go time. Here I come. Ignite. First strike. I'm not done. I can carve through armor. You're finished. Slash. Talon Sword Rain Alpha. Slash. Sword Rain Alpha. Slash. Take this. No escape. Swallow Blade. Try harder. Take this. Swallow Blade. Sword Rain Alpha. Swallow Blade. It's over. Try harder. Here I come. It's on. Sword Rain Alpha. You picked the wrong fight. I'm on it. Here I come.
It's gonna take a while, I think. Alright, that hurts you to use that attack, doesn't it?
Strike. Swallow Blade.
Anything in armor is all mine!
my turn! Hit! Slash! Sword Rain Alpha! Hit! Hit! You're mine! Slash!
I feel like this might be a bit of a lost cause.
You're mine! Slash! Sword Rain Alpha!
That was probably a mistake. Yep, I didn't mean to do that attack. I didn't mean to do that attack just then. I got animation locked. Well,
Eat this! I'll end you! Not my
well,
fight.
too early. Low solo, yeah. If he did the magic attack, actually, the magic attack was just a meteor thing, but I had no CP going into that. So that dragon just came down and interrupted the fight. I didn't want to waste all my healing items. That thing was like 8 levels above me. I didn't think it would be that bad, but I mean, I don't even know. Can you flee from encounters?
I'm curious. You do any training, man?
Not really. Can't say I have a specific routine.
So it's
They've already had that conversation about training.
All done.
Potatoes! Oh, Xion gets a conversation. Everyone ready for some cringe? 8 levels is doable? Yeah, I mean, it'd be doable. It's just, like, kind of annoying that my allies were just getting hit by basically fucking everything that the dragon was doing, which wasted all of my CP. Just all of it gone. Because they were getting hit by every single fucking AoE. Every swipe, every basic attack, which really isn't that hard to dodge. They were getting nailed by it every single time. Xion had to heal them constantly. I ran out of CP before I even did 1 bar of damage to the boss, because the AI is fucking stupid. Yeah, like, no one could dodge. It was just like, the fuck is wrong with you? I can't micromanage them, like, I can't do anything about that, as far as I'm aware. They're just gonna be dumb and get hit by things. Set AI to stay out of the way? What do you mean, like, constantly avoid attacks? Avoid going near enemies? Isn't that kind of what their base AI should be, because they're ranged?
Xion, could we talk a moment?
Shouldn't you be resting?
I wanted to talk with you for a bit.
I don't really want to talk right now.
Right. I'll, stop bothering you then.
I didn't say you were bothering me. Sorry. Don't take it personally. I'm just not used to being around other people, so I don't really know how to chit-chat.
Well, for a start, you let your guard down a little. Hey, here's a thought. What if you tell me about your childhood?
What with my thorns and all, I didn't really have one. Not to speak of, anyway. Although, I guess I did have one friend.
Who was it?
A really old doll.
Oh.
When I was a little girl, the doll was the only thing I could touch and hold without worrying about my thorns hurting it. I would do things like dress it up or sit it on my lap when I was eating. The two of us were practically inseparable.
Can I ask something?
Is it about the fact that I played with dolls?
No, it isn't. I only wanted to ask who gave you the doll in the first place.
I don't remember. It was a long time ago.
Where is it now?
I had to leave it behind when I left Lenegis. I didn't have a choice. Most likely it's long gone at this point.
Wow,
I
an
think
actual
it's time we go to
conversation.
sleep.
Not just her going through 5 different ways to tell you to fuck off.
Morning.
Yeah, so like... tactics details. So this is for everyone though. So that's the... Tactics details. Nope. Toggle on off. It just seems kind of weird that, like... These aren't for individual characters? You don't even set, like, a thing for individuals. You just have one for the entire party. So if I was to say, you know, try to keep away from the enemy, then that would apply to someone like Law, who I don't want to keep away from the enemy. I want him to be in the enemy's face. Make a custom one. Alright, let's save CP. Edit. Change name. Custom strategy. I can't actually, like, type in a name though. Eliminate cannon fodder. What the fuck? Wait, do I, like... Hang on a second. So, do I, like, have to go into edit to change there? No, there's no option. Semi-auto. That's for the entire party too. I do it in strategy. How do I set it to an individual character then? Character specific settings in here? Well, I am, not seeing it. I got toggle on and off, delete action, edit action, change name. Like, the gambits themselves, yeah, like, those are the criteria. I mean, like, I would like to have a defensive-focused gambit list for one character, and an offensive-focused gambit list for another character. I don't really want Law running around chucking out Phoenix Downs. If anyone's gonna do that, I would rather it be Shion. But, like, you can't set, as far as I can tell here, you can't set fight with moderation to Law and focus on healing to Shion. You have the entire party with one list. Like, that's what I mean. Like, I can't have, like, I want Shion to stay away and try and be defensive at all times. I'd rather her stay well away from enemies at all times, even when she's full HP. Just run away, it doesn't matter. It's not like she does that much damage anyway. But if I set, like, if I set the behavior rule to stay away from enemies at all times, then Law's gonna do that as well, and he's gonna be fucking useless, because he can't do anything unless he's in their face. That's what I mean. Like, I can't, like, have two separate lists with two different behaviors. Yeah, this applies to everyone. And that's cool that you have this system. It's that this system kind of works specifically when you can control it for everyone. I don't really know why they would have this system. Like, this is literally the Gambit system, actually. if they use this system, but they don't let you do it for characters individually. That seems really, really weird. I don't know why they would only half do it. Because you don't... I mean, maybe it's unlocked later, and I just don't have access to it yet. But yeah, they are pretty fucking stupid when it comes to, like, avoiding enemies. Most of the time they're okay, and random encounters they're okay. They'll, like, dodge, like, maybe 50% of basic attacks. But then other times, they'll just get hit by everything that comes their way. And I can't just, like, obviously carry around 500 orange gels and just chug them and let them spam heal each other. I will run out. Even if they weren't expensive. You can only hold 15. I might just put that one to 25% or less. Have at least 5. So, like, you've got the action and the, you got the action and the criteria, and then the second criteria, which is good. I wish Gambits had a second criteria in 12. But, like, this is literally the Gambit system, except you have to have it for the entire party. If there is a way to have it individually, I'll be very, very glad. I think I won't use that one. I'd rather do that manually. Although, God, I wish I had, like, a manual, Wait, is there, like, ailment removal items? No. The list of actions is pretty limited. I'll just disable that for now. Wonder if I can buy peach gels. Own HP, 25% or less, keep away from enemies, no restrictions. Might actually up... The thing is, though, I don't want to do that for everyone. Like, I want it to be 75% for the girls, but maybe 25 for lore. Like, I don't want him to run away when he's taken one hit. That would be dumb. But I want them to run away at all times, because they'll die really quickly, but they're also just... They don't need to be there. Like, they should always focus on running away. I don't really, yeah, I don't really see why they would have thought this wouldn't be an issue. Because, like, the only reason... I feel like the only reason why that fight was bad before was because they just straight up didn't try to avoid anything. But, like, if it was just Law getting hit, that would be fine, but it wasn't Law getting hit, it was everyone. Because none of them tried to stay away from the boss. Because 25% or less is too low for that, but if I set it to 75, they're just not gonna fight. Like, Law will never fight if I set it to 75. He just won't. I mean, I'll set it to 50, I guess. Oh, what am I doing? This is self HP. Own HP, 25%. And this one is, I was just in the wrong part of the menu. Own HP, 25. I'll set it to 50. Keep away from enemy, I guess. I don't know. Just seems kind of odd to me. I had planned on messing around with this off stream, I just didn't get around to it. But because I didn't mess around with it, I didn't like look into it a little further. But this seems a lot worse than I thought it actually was. Because I looked at it, was it yesterday? And I was like, hey, this seems cool, it's the Gambit system. Awesome. But it's like a bad version of the Gambit system. Really not sure why they would limit it so much. And I'm guessing that, like, it's priority. So I should probably put, like, keeping away from enemy at the top, because otherwise, like, they would, if there was a dead enemy, even if they're on 1 HP, they would sit there and only try to revive them, even though they're just gonna die in the process. I mean, it's better than having nothing, but it's kind of like, cool, you have straight up copied something that's actually a really, really good system, but you've just copied it in a really shitty way. When, like, they could have just... I don't think it would have been difficult to be able to, to assign this to individual characters, right? They've literally made the system, but they've just kind of got a simplified version of it, which is fine, but you can't give it to individuals, which is what matters. That's the thing that makes it good. You set everyone's behavior individually. Because obviously I don't want Law running around trying to revive people. That's not what he does. That's why I've got a healer. Alright, I mean... no. I better... save and close.
Ready to head out?
I'd have to set custom ones and actually swap them around, but that's a real downer. That's a very kind of shitty take on the Gambit system. They dumbed it down and then limited it. So no matter how you slice it, you kind of just have to deal with shitty AI. Unless you want them all to be defensive and do nothing. Oh well. I mean, it is what it is. I kind of expected it to be dealing with shitty AI though, so that's like... more that like having seen that I had the Gambit system, like just glancing at it yesterday, and being like, oh shit, it has the Gambit system, that's actually really good, having high expectations because I thought it was actually the Gambit system. Spoilers, it is not quite the Gambit system. Why can't I talk to these people? Also, the pigs are
I
rabbits.
think someone's calling out for us.
They could have something they need from us.
Ah!
All right. Yeah. Good grief.
Very nice.
Really? Carrying an old man?
I guess...
Yes. I don't believe this.
Huh?
There's a ranching minigame.
Really?
Raise livestock for cooking ingredients. Hey, Uber. How's it going? How necessary is this thing? He's gonna have a thing for, like, doing a certain amount of shit with the ranch, too, isn't he? What was I saving for on her? I was saving for something. Oh, yeah, this. Gale Force. Instead of Marco. Oh, I see. That's what that means. Art skill notification settings. I saw that, but I was like, I don't know what that is. Didn't seem like it. So, like, if I set it on something, it'll tell me when I have enough SP for it. It's turning into Stardew Valley, nothing I can do about it. I mean, I like Stardew Valley. That game is great. That game's actually really good. What was the thing that she wanted? CP restoration when full. I don't know what it means by weak points, like if that's elemental weakness or like, you know, hitting their crystal or whatever. Arise, chicken. How's it going, Lozo? Oh yeah, I wanted to check actually, like, if that bonus gets increased when I... Because they get a bonus, like a passive bonus. Or if that... Is that completion bonus only active, that plus 10 defense? Is that only active when I've hit all 5 of the nodes? Like, does he not have that elemental attack plus because he doesn't have these two? Okay, so the weakness thing would... So it's like weak... Physical, like, sorry, body part vulnerabilities. Body part weaknesses, not elemental weaknesses. It's going alright, Lozo. I mean, I just had, like, a disappointing find mechanically, which kind of sucks, but... It is what it is. It's more that, like, I had artificially raised expectations, but... That's like, I kind of expected it to be like this when I started. Because that after starting, I thought it was something else. Gotta get all the nodes. I don't know how much they matter, funnily enough, because, like, plus 10 defense doesn't mean much when you got fucking 300 defense.
Place like this.
Since we've decided to stop, we should make use of the opportunity.
Do you mean me?
It doesn't matter who.
So I got a ranch given to me for some reason. Okay. You can have a pig. Zero feed. Does like, I hope nothing is gated behind this. And chicken. Fattening feed. Whatever. I hope it doesn't matter that much because I don't really want to deal with it, to be honest. I think that's everything. I don't know why the pigs are rabbits, but I guess they gotta make it somehow different. Corruption beneath the surface. That's gonna be the theme of this one. A Booba character soon. I'm gonna go
Look,
with
Renan soldiers.
yes.
Do the Renans control this city? I've never seen so many of them in one place before.
No. Look at the cores on them. These people are all Danans. They're slaves.
If they are, they're awfully well dressed.
And they're smiling too. Something weird's going on here.
Forgive the intrusion, but if I'm not mistaken, you're newcomers to Elda Menancia, yes? Please, you have no reason to be alarmed. My name is Drashin. I work at the Department for Welfare.
Department for Welfare?
We work to support the day-to-day living of all citizens. Welcoming newcomers to the realm is a part of our job, albeit one we rarely have the pleasure to perform.
Let me guess. We get a free pair of shackles as a welcome gift.
Perish the thought! Your trepidation is perfectly understandable, but I assure you, our way is quite different. In the past, this realm was no different from any other, and run by a rather merciless ruler. But all of that changed once His Excellency, Lord Dohalim, assumed power 7 years ago.
Dohalim.
Under him, for the first time in our lives, we Danans were treated with the respect we deserve. Lord Dohalim is adored by Danans throughout the realm, and we serve him with gladness.
Am I hearing you right? The Danans here willingly serve a Renan lord?
Please, see for yourself. You're free to go anywhere you like. Just ask if you should need anything.
What is it? Spit it out.
It's just, we came here to free everyone.
Uh-huh.
But the Danans of this realm are all happy to serve Dohalim. Are there any walls that even need tearing down?
Who cares? That just makes our path to Dohalim that much clearer.
I guess, but...
Still, Drashin said we should check things out for ourselves. Maybe we should look around a bit, see what we learn.
Everyone is all smiles.
I've never seen a city so lively before.
Smiles? Why, if it's so peaceful, why is he fully armed and armored? He's insecure. There is an owl around.
I guess.
Hmm? Sure.
Tropical state. This doesn't look very tropical, but yeah, Kansas is a very tropical location. Depends on where you are around it, but you're gonna see a fuckload of palm trees or a lot of mangroves, depending on where you are. There are a lot of palm trees around there. The happiest plantation.
Sure.
Training grounds for all. Alright, there's an owl around somewhere. I can hear you, but I can't see you. Oh, there you are. I was looking up on top of things. The directional audio is not ideal for it. It is nice to have some directional audio though.
Maybe something's going on in the forest.
Yeah, I heard that at first, Loza. Instantly thought
What's
of
this
Mortal
thing?
Kombat.
What's this thing?
Money. Hey, Nether.
I
Tales of
hear a
Arise
voice.
is going pretty good.
Somebody's asking for help.
Alright, what does this guy want?
Right.
Granite fangs. Alright.
Hey,
You wanted granite fangs.
Zoogle fangs would make great weapons.
you need to stop this fixation with weapons.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Japanese developers very rarely have big budgets because, like, it's their whole mentality is usually
You're the same way about
spend
food.
as little
planning to
money
stop
as you
that?
possibly can to barely make a product, and then make a lot of them, and hope that one of them is good. That's why Square kind of stands out because they're basically an American developer in that regard. They're all about the huge budgets, big advertising, trying to not necessarily reinvent themselves, but do big things. Yeah, but it's not just a recent thing, Boomer. That's just how it is. They've always been like that. I'm kind of curious about this arena. Another quest. But why the hell is she sweeping the street with a broom? Something tells me they're gonna have to have like a... This is a illusion of nice on top of corruption below. It's gonna be Yulmore.
So
Should I
these are
wait till I
training
see the
grounds.
underbelly?
The atmosphere here feels different compared to the rest of Vicent.
It's just a nicer name for a place where people go to fight.
So, it's still a good way for us to test our strength. Stop sweating the small stuff.
Solo battle, Alphen, alright. Novice. So can you, like, repeat them for the... first clear bonus. Target clear bonus. So target clear time, 3 minutes. So what do you get for repeated clears? Nothing, I'm assuming. Wow, okay, these are high level. Wow, just missing it entirely.
You're mine! Slash! Take this! Slash! Sword Rain Alpha! Castle! Here I come! Swallow Blade! Sword Rain Alpha!
Man, the animation lock is real.
Take this! Sword Rain Alpha! Coming through! Ha! Now!
Yeah, like From Software is one of the few like RPG developers out of Japan that has actual budget.
Swallow Blade!
Man, I am fucking myself on animation locks.
Sword Rain Alpha! It's on!
No, it doesn't actually move very far.
Not today! Swallow Blade! Sword Rain Alpha!
I keep doing that because of the animation, not the animation, the skill queuing.
Try harder! Not a chance!
Oh shit!
Move!
Alright. I didn't realize he was body slamming me. I mean, they're not like graphically excessive, but they have a pretty good budget and they go pretty all in on actually trying to make them really solid. They take a long time to develop them, and they clearly don't do them with a super minimal budget. I would say Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 were probably lower budget, but they actually seem to have a pretty good budget when they're making the later games, when they had money. But like graphics I don't give a shit about. I'm not talking about graphics really. I mean just like a general high production value. Demon Souls Remake is... Yeah, I mean Demon Souls Remake is also the most recent one though, isn't it? And it was on PS5 and it was also a showcase of graphics. Because that's what like Sony wanted to go all in on. They wanted it to look fucking amazing as a showcase launch title for the PS5. Let's try this again.
Brace yourselves! This one's tough! Slash! Sword Rain Alpha! Take this!
I don't even know what that attack is.
Swallow Blade! Sword Rain Alpha!
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna change these stats around. Oh, skills around. I don't know why I said stats. So I've got Swallow Blade because Infernal Torrent. It's kind of the only way that I can actually use a fire attack. Because I don't have Explosive Ring, Rending Flash. I've got Rising Phoenix and Infernal Torrent, that's it. Kind of curious about this one.
This one's all mine.
Wow, that actually hits pretty hard.
Not today. Flew away. Raining slash. No escape. Swallow blade. Great. Next. You're mine.
Damn it. Animation locked still.
Flew away. Slash. Here I come. You're finished. Raining slash. Raining slash. This one's all mine.
Nope.
Not today. You're mine. Swallow blade. Flew away. Here I come. Dazzle. Damn it. Dazzle.
More enemies.
You're mine. Try harder. Now. Raining slash. Strut.
Fucking charging pigs, man.
Lightning thrust. Stardust. Try harder. I'm not done. Stardust. Take it. Here I come. You're finished. Stardust. This one's all mine. Try harder. Now. Burn. You're mine.
Oh shit. The pig.
Raining slash.
I'm just like not looking at the pig.
Flew away. Coming through. Ha! Now. Scarlet Inferno.
The thing is still not dead. I mean, I could. Oh no, you can't use items in here. Interesting.
Try harder. Not a chance. Stardust. Splash. Flew away.
I didn't mean to do it a second time. It fucking chained it. Maybe I should actually not allow input queuing. Because I tend to double tap buttons. I want to try that just once more. This is actually kind of fun. I tend to double tap inputs. But you've got input queuing in this game.
This one's tough. Raining
And input queuing can definitely fuck with you if you're not careful.
Raining slash. Flew away.
Really? The lingering hitbox?
Be still. Stardust.
The lingering hitbox gonna do me dirty like that?
It's on. Eat dirt. Flew away. Raining slash. Raining.
It's unlocked.
Flew away.
When it doesn't get blocked? Yeah.
We did it.
I'm saying way too much damage.
You're mine.
I should probably be using like a penetration accessory, honestly.
Raining slash.
What combos well into Raining Slash, though?
It's on. Raining slash. Flew away. Burn it. I'll take you all off.
Wow.
Here I come. Slash. Try harder. My turn. Raining slash.
Gotta watch the pig
Try harder.
at all
My
times.
turn. Swallow blade.
Ah. I thought I queued it up bad,
Flew away. come! Swallow blade! Raining slash! Try harder! Not a chance! Swallow blade! Flew away! Flew away! Raining Raining slash! It's on! Eat dirt!
Ooh, that was close.
We did it!
Alright, I should have just taken the pig out instead of trying to take out the golem.
Flew away! Now, while it's reeling! Raining slash! No escape! You're finished! I'm not done! Swallow blade! Flew away!
Oh man, stop queuing it like that. It's such a waste of
Take this! You're finished!
points. Whoa.
Raining slash! This one's all mine!
Oh my god, there's three. Oh my.
Release!
There's three of them and with a shield, no less.
Release!
Yeah, this one I probably can't do.
Not today!
With this little HP anyway.
Slash! Release! Slash! Swallow blade! Die!
Oh, he's doing freaking fireballs too. And that guy's got infinite grenades.
You're mine! Fire in the hole! Swallow blade! Raining slash! Slash! Release!
I mean, I'll try.
Swallow blade! Engage! Swallow blade! Slash! Release! Slash! Swallow blade! Fire in the hole!
I just can't get near. Wow. Yeah, that actually. So I'm assuming that can't. Oh shit, I'm dead. I didn't realize the other one was casting a spell under me. I'm guessing you can't kill yourself with doing the fire sword attack, but yeah. I imagine that would actually be so much easier with a ranged character. Just because they can actually poke things at at range. I didn't think it would be like always 2v1, 3v1, where you're just playing keep away. Oh, she gets different enemies.
Mega Ray! Huh! 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 Searing flame! Mega Ray! Huh! There! It's over! Think again! Now!
Oh man. Why would she dodge back into it to do that? I think these things probably have less HP. She does not really do that much damage though.
Searing flame!
God, you have to be so close for those.
Huh! Searing! Think again! There! How's this? Huh!
I think she might even do more damage by just
Searing flame! Searing flame! Searing
her
flame!
basic attacks, maybe.
Searing flame!
I mean, it's just gonna be a lot of dodge, run, throw grenade, I guess.
Searing flame! Think again! I never miss! Searing flame! This is it! Searing flame! Searing flame! Mega ray! Searing flame!
I don't know what he's doing there.
Handle this. I never miss. Searing flame, mega ray.
And what are these? Eight, level 21.
Searing flame! Searing flame! Mega ray!
I did not mean to do two. I like do that every time.
Searing flame! Mega ray! Searing flame! I'm ready! Where are you going? Mega ray!
Every time she says Magna Ray, I think she's saying Mega Ray.
Mega ray! Mega ray! Searing flame! Mega ray! Mega ray! Who wants to die next?
Killed them both at once. Okay, this one's gonna suck a lot. This one's definitely gonna suck a lot.
I never miss. Mega ray. Mega ray.
Let's see. Boomies. They don't have an elemental weakness by looks. The sliding move. Pretty sure I have that actually. Yeah, you're talking about Gemini Aqua? I haven't actually used it.
By the power of searing flame.
Wow. Thanks for throwing it in that direction.
Mega ray. By the power. Let the marksman handle this. Gemini Aqua.
That is, yeah, not what I want. That's not safe. I want to kind of try this one too. Oh, that's bad. That's like super duper bad. A lot of damage though. A lot of fucking damage.
Mega ray. Searing flame.
Wrong button.
Into the
Yeah, this is like a melee attack, basically.
searing flame.
Let's try a different grenade. Might be on my skill tree, maybe. Annihilation.
Annihilation.
Oh, that's nice. Big AoE.
Pathetic.
Actually, poison would probably be really good for this.
Searing flame. Toxicity.
If I can poison them. Actually does decent damage
Who
too.
wants to die next? I never miss. This is it. Toxicity.
Yeah, I kind of forget about it. I wish it was a ground attack.
Primed and ready.
Let's see, like how much damage is it doing? 95 per tick. Every few seconds even. That's pretty strong. Keen Gigafang. Demi-Human Talon, Spirit Bangle. So if you beat them within 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 2 minutes, you would just need to be really, really strong. Like, you would just need to be, yeah, like recommended level 25, 40. And you just need to have really good gear. I'm level, what, 18? My gear is just whatever I could buy from the shop out front. So there's no way I would meet that. Yeah, you just come back when you're P. I mean, that was 5.5, nearly double the target clear time. Advanced level 40, yeah, hang on. I'll try with Law. I won't do it with Rinwell, but I'm gonna try it with Law. I feel like these will be really fun to do, though.
Gone. Talon Hurricane! That freaking does it!
I forgot just how fucking long that attack takes.
Dust to dust!
And that doesn't do very much damage.
Dust to dust! Crumble! Tectonic punch! Just watch this! Shattering of pieces! Attack time! Crumble! Dust to dust! Crumble! I'm just getting started! Tectonic punch! Crumble!
I know the penetration goes down when you spam the same attack, but this is
Tectonic punch! That freaking does it! Talon Hurricane! I'll crush you!
oh, I did have the wrong enemy for
Lightning
sure.
reflexes! Tenebrous claw! First strike! Talon storm! I'll run you through!
Oh man, that attack takes way too long to do. I didn't mean to do that second hit either.
Talon storm! That freaking does it! Tectonic armor won't save you! First strike! You're done! Dust to dust! Crumble! Now I'm in the groove! Almost! You're wide open! Talon, I'm like bait to them!
Oh, that hurts you for being near it.
Watch it!
That
Talon Hurricane!
is not where you want to be.
I'm on it! I'll run you through!
Really? You can't even
Eat this! You're done!
follow that up? Man, that attack is really annoying. Ah, wrong move! Fucking hell, I keep doing that. I gotta take Talon Storm off that button. I keep using it because I'm used to having a very quick attack on Alphen on that button. But Talon Storm is like a fucking 10-second long combo that you can't interrupt. It fully animation locks you. It's actually kind of annoying just how long it animation locks you for. Because it's not even that strong. And you can't chain anything off of it. And, I mean, yeah, he does have a few long moves, but like he also has a few just like one strong punch kind of things, like the Earthbreak thing that I was saying before. So what does this one have? Yeah, the AG from defeating would be kind of useful, I guess. For this, I mean. Mid-air damage, mid-air evasion. She definitely wants that, but... Boost gauge for enemy downs. Well, there you go. Livestock has reached maturity. Does that mean I can go back there and eat them now? Oh wait, did I actually complete the side quest to check this out? Is that done now?
I hear a voice. Somebody's asking for help.
Okay!
This would be the dragon, I guess.
Got it.
Just great. Well,
Yeah, so what's the deal with that dragon? Does it show up when you have a certain chain level, or how do you like actually get into a fight with it? Because it just randomly happened when I fought it earlier.
All right!
what are you gonna use the prize money for?
What else? Eating until my stomach bursts.
That sounds right up Shion's alley.
Why is big appetite such a thing in anime? Like, is it some kind of symbolic thing? Only good people have big appetites or something?
I feel like somebody's watching us.
What's wrong?
Yes. Ah!
Huh? Hey!
He wants food.
Got it.
There you go.
Hey!
He wants food. I'm not doing it right now.
Why are we humoring this old man again?
Acquire
Because
beef,
there's no
potato,
way I'm
tomato,
passing
and
up a top
mushroom. Wait,
secret
I don't
palace
have
recipe,
those?
okay?
Do I not have enough
Here's a
tomatoes or
surprise.
something? I have all these other things. Like, I don't know if it's a
still can't
Japanese
believe I'm
thing or if
seeing
it's an
Dan's and
anime
Renan's
thing.
Getting along.
You never know.
The whole forever hungry meme.
It could all be an act on orders from the Renans.
To what end? It would be an incredible amount of effort just to fool us.
Let's check out more of the city. There's probably places we haven't seen yet.
My dad's working in the quarry today.
Very good, child.
So is mine. I'm gonna help him when I grow up.
Well, the thing is, though, a lot of them are not,
Looks
though,
like
as
Danins are
well.
working
A
in the
lot of
quarry.
them are
Let's go
not.
check
They're
it out.
just anime things, and they really aren't just Japanese things. And that's why I asked. Some of them are, yes. Like Japan's love for symbolism. But, like, not everything that's anime is actually just a thing in Japan. A lot of people also really don't get that too, and they think that anime is just what Japan is like, and that's a thing. I watch the
sharp.
anime, so
We're
you know
going in.
I should move to Japan. I'd fit right in.
I'm sorry. I'm not feeling well today. Could I please take the day off?
Oh, that's terrible. Rest up and try not to strain yourself. I'll let the others know.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, that's terrible. Is that a child? No, it's just a small person. That's a child, though. Wait, nope, it's not. It's just a small one.
Everybody seems so happy.
I'm looking for the
here.
child slaves.
Seems like the soldiers are there to actually protect them rather than keep an eye on them.
I don't get it. How can it be like this?
Any Japanese people in chat? I doubt it.
Halt! I presume you're Alphen, of Orbis Calaglia? I'm Captain Kisara of the Elder Guard.
Just Kisara? No last name would make you a Danon.
So it does. Is that a problem?
The guard. Wait, so you're saying the Lord of Elder has Danons protecting him?
In this country, Danon guardsmen aren't unusual. Everyone who enlists does so of their own free will.
She sounds like she's serious, Alphen.
That makes no sense. Don't your people remember 7 years ago?
Wouldn't you be grateful if you were finally allowed to live as a free person? And for my part, there is no greater honor than being chosen to serve His Excellency, Lord Dohalim. I feel no shame. But all of that aside, I came seeking you, Alphen, at Lord Dohalim's behest. He wishes an audience with you.
With us?
Indeed, he awaits you at Autolina Palace. That is, if you choose to accept. I am here only as a messenger, not a kidnapper. Your reply?
All right. We'll meet your lord.
Very well. I shall return and deliver your acceptance. Please don't keep him waiting too long.
Before you go, what lies beyond this point?
A quarry manned by Dahnan laborers.
Nothing else?
There's a Dahnan medical facility for the severely ill at the back. However, for sanitation reasons, it's kept off limits, even to guardsmen.
That was odd. Why do you think this Dohalim would want to see us?
It's probably a trap.
Still, they already know we're here. Not like we can start being stealthy now. We might as well listen to what he has to say.
Hey,
She has
are
a
you
really
sure about
weird
going?
way of
What if it's a trap?
walking.
That's no reason to back out now.
Law's right. I get your concern, but we should buckle down.
She like has a super exaggerated strut when she's walking, and it just looks odd. Although that's pretty fucking common in
sense
anime
any more
games.
enemies.
Like 3D anime games, I mean. They have like extremely exaggerated movements. Makes them look like super weird and just odd to look at in general.
I guess that towering structure at the center is the palace.
Kind of reminds me of
You
like
think it's dangerous to go
PS1.
inside?
You know,
It's not a
before
question of
mocap was
danger.
at all a thing,
We're going
really.
inside
I mean, it
regardless.
was a thing before that, but it just wasn't really used much in video games. The greener pastures, it's alright so far. I like the arena, but I'm too low level for it, so...
Hey!
Yeah, look at how she walks, it's like...
Pretty fancy place they got here.
just weird, I guess.
There's no way this isn't a trap.
Your guests, my lord.
Thank you, Kisara.
My next party member, I'm assuming.
You're the wielder of the blazing sword, the liberator of Calaglia. You do dress humbly for someone of such grandeur. But where are my manners? I am the ruler of Elda Menencia. I'm Lord Dohalim Ilkaris.
If you know who we are, then you know how strange it is to invite us into your palace.
I thought I'd clear up your misconceptions before things could escalate. What do you say? You did come here to defeat me, did you not?
Perhaps, and what if we did? Are you planning to fight us here?
I don't think that will be necessary. After all, I imagine you've taken in a fair amount of his scent by this point. Have you come across even one slave being abused? Soldiers killing for sport? Suffering of any form? I would hazard that you have not. For I have liberated Menencia from its suffering and brought joy to its people. But if these results are not enough to stay your sword...
Why would you roll? Why would you fucking dodge roll like that? What the fuck?
I commend you for your boldness, but it won't work on me. Still, your would-be assassination cannot go unpunished.
Alphen!
Fair enough. Allow me to host you for dinner. We shall continue our talk then. Kelzelik,
Yes, my lord.
please escort our guests if you would be so kind.
As you wish, sire.
That's what you get for being so careless.
What I get? What were you thinking attacking him on your own?
What are you upset about? Our whole goal is supposed to be overthrowing the Lords. Remember?
He could have been hurt.
And it wouldn't have been the first time either. What's gotten into you?
That was fucking retarded on her part.
Hey,
Everything
you
about
know
what
that
she just did.
Alphen is really just worried about you, right?
He's worried?
I mean, that's what it looked like to me. But, maybe not.
What you mean, have a very long, super dramatic, loud, and advertised way of saying, hey, look at me, before I pull out my gun, and then aim at you, and then shoot you, instead of just pulling out the gun and shooting him, without drawing any attention to yourself first? You know, without having a very noisy telegraph before doing it? Oh, I don't know. Loose cannon, yeah, no shit. Slides and fires into the ground, causing an explosion that launches enemies into the air. That's not bad. I can't spend any of this, though. Ailment rate, easier over limit. I still don't really know what the deal with over limit is. Like, they just get it sometimes. Yeah, I'm saving for something.
It pains me to see that Renan cuisine isn't to your liking. I asked my chefs to prepare only the finest delicacies available. 2 wasted opportunities.
Why did you set the Danans here free when you took over?
But you are mistaken. You see, I may rule single-handedly, but on my own, even I cannot change the order of things. But what is within my power is the welfare of the people. The fostering of a mutual respect among the classes. This I can change.
Sounds a lot like the Danans are still oppressed, if you ask me.
Only in the sense they continue to serve as laborers, yes. However, I assure you they are fairly compensated for their efforts. This harmony we strive for is the current pinnacle of Renan-Danan coexistence.
Harmony and coexistence between the Renans and the Danans.
What about the crown contest? This doesn't exactly make you a shoo-in.
And yet, the Danans here are even more productive than when they used to face daily lashings. In any case, the crown contest is of little importance to me, and even less to Elda Menencia. You see, I have no interest in becoming sovereign.
Stop this! Please! It's over! Stop!
What the fuck? Sounds like Muscle Man, actually.
How could you?
I'll never forgive you.
I swear, I'll never forgive you for this!
Man, that is some of the most anime shit I've ever seen. Like, were you not fucking present? Oh my god.
It is not by choice that one assumes the throne of a realm. But sovereign is a different matter entirely. I have no interest in playing their game.
Are you saying you'll withdraw from the contest?
I guess if you don't plan to ascend the throne, there's not much reason to harvest energy from Dahnans, is there?
Let the ambitious fight it out amongst themselves. All I care for is maintaining peace throughout my realm.
So what? Your personal desires are all that matter to you?
Take a look in the mirror. I may not play their games, but you have outright betrayed your own. You've torn down 2 of my fellow lords. What precisely is your aim? Spare me your answer. I care not for your reasons. Suffice it to say, I will not impede you. That said, should you threaten the peace of my realm, I will respond. I suggest you conclude your business and leave Menancia at your earliest convenience. Kelzelik. Our guests depart. Please see to their lodgings for the night.
I shall arrange for rooms for you all at a local inn. It is a short ways down the road. You may stay there for the night, after which I suggest you promptly make your departure.
Okay.
Damn, look at how ritzy this place is. How many rooms do you think it's got?
Don't you think you're being a little too relaxed? They could strike at any moment.
If
Treasury.
they were going to attack us, they would have done it already.
I like the sound of that. It's locked. Why am I not surprised? It's locked. I mean, I guess I might as well just leave. Probably could actually teleport to be faster, but there might be a scene or something, you never know. It's weak to friendship, yeah. I am curious how this is gonna play out, actually. How this section's gonna play out. Because, like, for the
Do you
previous
really
two
think we
was
should
like...
trust accommodations from a Renan Lord? How do we know it's safe?
Like we have any other choice. We can't go and set up camp outside of town at this hour.
Honestly, I'd still take that over staying here. What if they try to kill us in our sleep?
I doubt that's the case. His best chance to kill us would have been back at the palace. His true intentions aside, for now, at least we're in his good books.
Then we probably shouldn't test his patience. Let's find that inn and check in.
Like, the first two were just like, I know exactly what's happening as soon as I even look at this place. As soon as they reveal the theme, it's like, okay, I know what's going on here, cool. This one, I'm not entirely sure. My guess is that it's corruption beneath the surface, and that Ruler Man is going to be revealed, he's going to have it revealed to him that all is not as good as it seems, and that he's going to have to help root it out himself. That's my guess. I guess I just go to the inn. Doesn't really... I'm assuming it's his inn.
Welcome, fair travelers. Lord Dohalim's retainer told us to expect you. It is an honor for you to stay with us. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
That cat's a spy.
This is better than I expected. The room. It's nice.
Huh? Oh, yeah. It is pretty nice.
You okay, La? You're a million miles away.
Nah, it's weird. I felt strange ever since we arrived here. Can't seem to shake it. Maybe it's something about this place.
You're just tired. I'm feeling pretty sluggish myself.
They've been
You too?
drugged.
Seriously, you two? A word to the wise, our work here is far from over. Get yourselves together.
Sorry, but I need to call it a day. Let's meet back here tomorrow morning and see where things go from there. Sound good?
Sure, but keep an eye out for anything strange, okay? We still don't know how safe this place really is.
The only other...
Are you two feeling any better?
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, a good night's sleep seems to have done the trick.
I wonder why we felt so out of it. You think it might have been because of all the food we ate?
You don't think they slipped something into our food, do you? That must be it.
If they were making an attempt on our lives, we'd know it by now. Though, on the other hand, they could be warning us off.
Come to think of it, you didn't eat anything at the meal, Rinwell. Aren't you starving?
Oh, I made myself something later.
You missed out. That was some mighty fancy grub they served yesterday.
What? And give the enemy a chance to poison me too? Are you crazy?
What's the big deal? Shion ate it too, remember? And we both tried the same stuff.
Well, maybe they laced it with poison that's only harmful to Danins,
That's enough, Rinwell.
A cat? Where'd it come from?
There's something on its collar. Hold on a sec.
I think it's trying to lead us somewhere.
I'm gonna follow it.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
The only other thing that comes to mind is basically, that they're using some kind of manipulation of some sort, because it seems way too recent for literally the entire nation to be in perfect harmony after, what was it, 7 years ago, where this place was like bloody butcher town. They make the slaves fight to the death in the arena for entertainment. Yeah, that is a bit of a switch to be flicked at so recent of a juncture, yet suddenly the entire fucking nation is on board. I don't know. I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, the whole, like, man, I felt kind of weird ever since we arrived really kind of reinforced that second theory there, but, like, there isn't a lot of, I don't know, just, this is kind of weird, but, I mean, we'll see. This is the first time where I haven't just immediately known what the fuck's going on there, which is nice. It's refreshing. It is honestly very refreshing for an anime game to not just be like, ah, yes, I've been here for 5 seconds and I know exactly what's happening. Shield Girl is your favorite character? I do typically like playing as like shield kind of characters who can like block and parry and stuff like that.
There it is!
In a
Stay
game
close.
like this,
We're
I'm
gonna
not
lose it.
sure though, but we'll see
What's
when I
gotten
play
into you,
her.
Law? This might be the lead we've been waiting for.
Seriously?
Yeah, some people train animals to act as messengers. They don't attract attention, see?
And you think that someone might be using that cat? To reach out and send us a message or something?
I could be wrong, but it's possible.
I'm impressed. I would never have thought of that.
I should know. We used to use them in Cyslodia.
You like Dolan? I mean,
She's so adorable.
You
I
say
haven't
something?
played as either of them yet. Hey, the god's gone. Hey, Nina, how's it going?
Where do you think it's trying to lead us?
Who knows? We should hurry. We don't want to lose it.
Did you know that this
Whoever
game
came up with this-
has got a crossover with the Nina? As in the one that you have based your
pretty
name on.
damn clever.
Anyway.
Yeah, it just looks like an ordinary cute cat.
Yeah, it's like, I don't remember which Tekken game
We lost
the
sight of
outfit
the
is from. I don't think I can open it without being at a camp, though. System. Oh, no, I can. DLC. I should be able to preview it in here, but you can, it's like an outfit for one of the characters. Let's see. Preview DLC costume. I think it was for her. Nope. Actually, no. I think it was for her. Yeah, here you go. I don't know what this one, what these ones are referenced to, or if they're just like random things. Civilian clothes. Fiery teacher. I used to play with Nina a bit in like Tekken 3, but I was just never good at her, so I just kind of stopped playing her. I just liked playing her initially because she's hot. Tekken 4 wasn't. How's it going, Freeway? Yeah, I couldn't remember which one. Look at this, wearing a swimsuit on top of a swimsuit. I could never, like, I played this shit out of, well, I played a lot of 2, 3, 4, and 5 especially, but it was like, just too long ago, so it kind of just blends together in my head what's what. Although I think the most I played was probably 3 and 5, because those are the ones that I played with friends, rather than just fucking around with for hours by myself. Take one of those swimsuits off. Maybe both. Yeah. Tekken 8 price tag? I don't even know what it is. It's probably like $100 there. Let's see. Tekken 8 Steam. $70 US, and it is 105 Australian dollars. Fuck that. I would be more interested in playing fighting games if I lived in Victoria, though, because there are people there. See, up here, this is the problem that I have with Street Fighter V, even though it's like really popular game, or was anyway at the time. Up here, there's not very many people, so like you always get either match made with your options are either be playing against someone who will be laggy, or be matched against the same like 3 people over and over and over and over again because they're the only people close to you. Because like me playing with someone in Victoria is similar to like, you know, East Coast, West Coast, USA. Like it's a very big gap. You don't really want to play with someone that far away in a fighting game. Lag in fighting games fucking sucks. That's the, like, I mean, I guess FPS games are kind of the same. You really, really do not want to have higher than like 40 ping maybe. 40, 50 ms at most, absolute most. And for the record, like, even me connecting to, like, the capital of the state that I'm in, because I'm on, like, I'm pretty far from the capital in the state that I'm in. Me connecting to Brisbane is, like, 50 ping. Online's getting better. Yeah, but I mean, like, ping is distance. Until, like, the entire world is fiber, ping is ping. You can't really do much about distance. Takes time for it to travel. Yeah. I mean, good netcode goes a long way, though. That's for sure. It's no Super Smash Brothers. Notoriously just fucking atrocious netcode.
Hat.
After the chase it's led us on, there's gotta be something up ahead.
Let's go farther in.
Yeah, Australia's pretty fucking big. But it's just that, like, almost all the population is in one part of the country. So, like, if you were in Sydney, Victoria, I mean, even if you were in Brisbane, honestly, if you were in any of the southeast or east places, you would be fine. It's just that I'm specifically far north, which is a very low population area, which is a long way away from anywhere else. I am in a small town, yeah, but, like, it's not just that, like, you have to be... It's like, it's pretty much like someone in California trying to connect with someone in New York or something. Like, you have to, you kind of have to be playing with people near you. But if you're living in, like, a very populous area, then it's fine. But Australia has a tiny population. Far away from Darwin? Yes, I'm pretty far. Yeah, far north Queensland, specifically. If you want to look at a map of Australia, I am like, look for Cairns in Australia on the world map. And that's where I'm not actually in Cairns, but, like, I'm close enough to there for it to matter, like, for a reference point. And basically, like, 80% of the population is between Melbourne, Sydney, and Canberra, which is all in the southeast corner. All of them. Southeast corner. That's like 80% of the population is there. And the rest of it is, like, divided basically between, like, Perth and Brisbane City. And everywhere else is, yeah, pretty limited. Imagine living in WA. I mean, I know a few people who live in WA. I actually quite liked my stay in Perth, despite how expensive it is. But Perth is very isolated. Isn't that close to the Gold Coast? Cairns? No. Cairns is far north Queensland. Way, way up. It's not at the tip, but it's very far north. The Gold Coast is where Brisbane is, basically, which is, like, southeast corner of Queensland, pretty much. I mean, actually, not exactly southeast corner, but southeast. Perth is the most, yeah, Perth is like the third most isolated major city in the world, or something. It's really far from everywhere. Perth is a long way from anywhere in Australia, but it's a long way from anywhere else as well, because Australia is a pretty isolated continent. So, like, yeah. Perth is very isolated, but it's a big, built-up city, and it has a lot of money. Because that's why, like, the biggest mining industry in Australia is in Perth, or is in Western Australia.
This one's tough.
That freaking does it.
Real mad.
Do the thing. Do it. Do the special attack. There we go. I was holding the buttons down, just didn't want to do it.
Lightning reflexes! Tenebrous claw! Here I go.
Alright, so I want to see. I'm kind of tired of Talonstorm. I need something else. Maybe I should just use Fang Blast. Because Talonstorm is just too slow, and it's not even really that strong.
Look sharp.
54-hour drive, yeah. So I think it's like a I think it was like a 5 or 6 hour flight when I went from Cairns to Perth. And to go from Cairns to Melbourne is like 2.5 or 3 or something. I think it's like 3. To drive from Cairns to Brisbane is like 20 hours.
Finn? Yeah.
Of
that's
highway,
more where that
pretty much
came
exclusively highway driving too. It's like a straight shot. I imagine, actually I don't even know like where the major desert highways are in Australia though. Because there are like really, really long desert highways. Let's see. In Australia. Hang on a second. The Great Northern Highway, longest road in Australia, the Great Northern Highway. Total length of the Great Northern Highway is 3,200 kilometers. And it's just like a long, pretty much straight road that just cuts through, the country on the north side to go from one coast to the other. I imagine it spans most of the country. Let's see. Longest roads in Australia, the rankings. I wonder where the Nullarbor is on this. Let's see. Longest national highway in Australia, Highway 1. Longest road in the world is the Pan American Highway, which is 30,000 kilometers long, which connects Alaska with Argentina. But the second longest road in the world is in Australia. It's named Highway 1, and it is in fact the longest national highway in the world. And it is 14,500 kilometers. That's not the one I'm talking about there. So yeah, there's some very, very long roads to just connect, because there's like nothing in the middle. Like, that's the thing, there's nothing in the middle. Everyone lives on the coast, and almost everyone lives on the southeast coast. So like, to get from west to east by road, they're just like long, empty roads that just go through the desert with nothing. Like, there's no towns or anything, like it's just a road. Yeah. Although the whole, like, open speed highway thing is not exactly that, like, unusual of a concept, right? It's just, I guess, odd for us. You don't want to drive out there at night, though, apparently, because kangaroos. Where's Neighbours? I think, isn't Ramsay Street in fucking New South Wales? Let's see. Filmed in Pinnock Court in Vermont South. I don't know where that is. Neighbours. Home and Away? I have no idea, actually, if Home and Away. I never really watched that one. It is Melbourne? Fictional suburb of Melbourne, Victoria. I mean, is it actually filmed in? Because, like, it's an actual location. Like, it's not called Ramsay Street, but, like, is an actual location. Apparently, it was a big tourist attraction for people from the UK, because apparently Neighbours was really popular in the UK specifically. Vermont South. Vermont South. Yeah, it's in Victoria. Actually, is in. So it's on the east Melbourne. Oh boy, rich town. But man, wait, it is still going? Started in 85 and it's still going? Crazy. I have not been there though, but apparently it was a big tourist attraction, like that street was. Because people from the UK would travel over here and want to check it out because it's so famous. Scott and Charlene are national treasures. I don't know the characters. I do like remember the faces of a couple of them, like from when I was a kid, because my mum used to watch Neighbours like religiously. So I would see some of it because I think it was on before The Simpsons. So like I would catch the end of it, and they rotate the characters. Like the characters from earlier seasons that just aren't around anymore, and they make a big deal about new people coming in. Like it's part of the story why people come and go. They don't just like magically get replaced. Like the characters will move out or something like that, and that's how they do it. Knight, are you old? Well, I know Knight's older than me. I think actually he's told me, but I don't remember. I'm bad at remembering stuff like that. I think a lot of people around here are older than me though. And aren't you like a year younger than me or something, Loza? I forget. Memory's fucked because of my age, yeah. It is.
This'll be a piece of cake. I'll smash you.
They're surrounding.
Searing Gale. Actually, you know what? I do want to use that for the moment.
Not today. Look sharp.
Thunderblade. Yeah. There's a reason why I don't want to have it in Japanese. God, I can only imagine how agonizing this would be if I had voices set to Japanese.
The reason the trees around here are so big is because of Astro.
Yeah, I think you're slightly young. 43. So you're right on, well, nearly 10 years. A little bit more than 10. I'll be 33 this year. I'd actually really like to know how old people are. It's just an interesting, I guess, not really statistic, but it's just like, I'm used to, in most like online communities that I'm in, like when I'm playing online games, I'm almost always the oldest in any group. Like if I'm playing online games, like if I'm playing FF14 or something, I'm almost always going to be the oldest in my group, because most people who are playing those games are in their 20s. So it's kind of like up here, on Twitch, it's like, I guess the kind of community that I've built. I've got a lot of my regulars are actually older than me. Like there's a bunch of people who are 10 or more years older than I am, and it feels weird being the young one. Although I'm curious what the average age is. Obviously, it's a statistic I can't really get, because a lot of people just don't talk and don't want to reveal it. You're in January. Well, I'm in December, so you're almost a year older than me. Almost. December 13.
Troll energy, right?
It's possible, but give them enough time and trees can get pretty big on their own without any extra help.
There.
Oh, I would say that there is not very many people who are under 25 here. I know a few are like low 20s, or like I think Deathlike, calling him out for being young. Sorry, Deathlike. I think Deathlike is one of the few who's like openly, noticeably younger than I am. But most are around my age or older, I think. Probably because of like the games that I play, but like it's not just that. Like I played a lot more modern games in the past, so. Old enough to have watched Captain Planet as a kid while it was on
really
TV.
Make weapons with this?
I don't know when Captain Planet was on TV, but I think I might have seen some on TV, but it's like kind of weird here because like a lot of TV shows that like just got here late in the 90s. Like a lot of shows had already been, like, you know, they were doing their first run of it here when they had already been out for over a year, that kind of thing. How's it going, Nara? If you remember Aggro and Cartoon Connection, you're in. I don't know what they are. The only TV that I watched, like when I was a kid, I didn't watch very much TV, for one. But like, I watched Cheese TV in the morning, and I'd watch The Simpsons in the evening. Other than that, I pretty much didn't really watch TV. Most of the time, if I was at home and like at the TV, I would be playing video games. And if I wasn't doing that, I played outside a lot more. I watched Cheese TV every morning before school. That I don't remember those dudes' names. They must have been high as fuck all the time. I still remember some of the stupid shit that they did on that show. And it's just like, wow. That is like... They clearly had no idea about any of the shows that were on there as well. Like, they had no idea. And it was so obvious, like, looking back at some of the shit that they said, they hadn't watched a single fucking episode of Dragon Ball. Captain Planet, Gargoyles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, old Scooby-Doo. I mean, I watched a bit of old Scooby-Doo and Gargoyles, but I think I might have watched them on, like, VHS. Because, like, TMNT was, like, I think kind of ending its popularity by the time I was old enough to care. Like, so my brother, who's a few years older than me, and his friends, they liked TMNT, but I kind of just dodged that one. So, like, none of my friends were into it either. It was kind of just already done. I have seen, like, I think in the odd few times that I watched, like, daytime cartoons on the weekend or whatever, I think I did catch some other shows, but I just didn't, like, I've rarely watched that shit. Like, I really did kind of only watch cartoons in the morning, with the exception of, so, like, a family friend, it's like, family friend, mother, she, I think she had, like, scoliosis or something. Like, she was basically bedridden. So, she would sit around and, watch cartoons all the time, but she would record them, like, the cartoons from TV, especially, like, Looney Tunes, and just, like, make these, like, collections of cartoons on VHS, and I would borrow those and watch them, when I had, like, nothing better to do. And that's, like, my exposure to anything that wasn't Cheese TV, basically. I watched a lot of Looney Tunes. I really liked that shit as a kid. Because if I ever, like, couldn't go outside and play, I would either be playing video games or watching that. Hey Arnold, I do remember that. And what was the other one? Arthur? Animaniacs I never watched. Man, it sucks when he doesn't, like, actually combo it properly like that.
Shut him down.
Oh, Rocco's Modern Life, that show was great. There's a lot of adult jokes in that show that kids just wouldn't get. Like, just... I actually really like that shit in kids shows. When they sneak in adult jokes that are, like, really suggestive, but it's, like, totally harmless, because kids don't get that shit. They don't get it. Like, it just completely goes over their head. But it's there for the parents who are watching shows with their kids, because they're looking after their kids. And they'll get a good laugh out of it, and the kid just won't get it. And that's what makes it so funny. Yeah, I remember Our Real Monsters. This is now Boomer Chat. We sit here and go, I remember. Member Berry Chat.
Brace yourselves. This one's tough. This one's mine.
Take sleep now.
Armor won't save you.
More for the stockpile. Astral energy.
Say no more.
Well done.
I think 90s was a weird decade to grow up in. I don't know if I would say any particular generation was like decade was a great decade to grow up in, but I would say kids that grew up in the 90s had a weird, it's like a weird time to grow up, because like kids that grew up in the 80s, you know, they just watch TV, play in the streets, whatever. They didn't have like normal internet. No one really had like mobile phones or anything like that. That was not standard. But see, kids in the 90s, they grew up with playing in the street, riding bikes, not having phones. You know, you go out and then you come back when it starts getting dark. Standard kind of older generation shit. But in that, like, it was in the late 90s, early 2000s where like internet started becoming really standard. Everyone had phones, and like that kind of always connected kind of thing started kicking in. So while for the kids that grew up in like 80s, all of that kind of kicked in when they were already adults, so that didn't happen in the middle of their like growing up period. But the kids that grew up in the 90s, it happened right in the middle of it. So they remember both kind of oddly, because it happened in the middle of their like maturation period. And that's weird. Like, that is unusual. See, like kids after that though, kids that grew up in the 2000s, it was already there. Like, it's a standard. There was no like mix of it. The kids that grew up in the 90s were just right in the middle of it. They hit that sweet spot. World is a shit show? Yeah, but I mean, it wasn't like they went from one to the other. The world is a shit show, and that's shit for everyone. But I mean, like, the world being less of a shit show in, say, the 80s, maybe, doesn't really have any impact on the kids that grew up in the 80s. Because the world being a shit show doesn't really start really rearing its consequences to you until you're, like, well into adulthood. Yeah, I mean, the world's always a shit show in some way. It's just like, you know, pick your flavor. But yeah, I didn't even mean in like any kind of economic or anything like that. I just mean specifically having like kind of a pretty heavy fundamental change on lifestyle for children kind of happen in the middle of one generation growing up is a really weird kind of thing to happen. I imagine it would have been like kind of similar in much older generations when, like, say, I don't know, telephones in general became commonplace. That would have been a pretty big deal. Like, household telephones, that probably would have been a pretty big deal for, like, that generation. But even then, that's mostly fucking adults thing. It's not really, like, on the same scale as the internet being, like, in your home. That's a big fucking thing for kids to suddenly get, or everyone to suddenly get. Yeah, printing press and availability of books. There are definitely, like, really, like, that would be a big one. Like, there are big things that just kind of, like, holy shit, this changes a lot of things really heavily. And having that get dumped into the middle of, like, your early teen years, that's a big impact. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? That was actually a cartoon, wasn't it? I only played the computer game. I didn't actually play the, sorry, I didn't actually watch the show.
Oh man, I hope I live long enough to regret this.
You picked the wrong fight! I'll run you through!
Weak now. Let's get you out of the way.
Try this!
Here goes.
I'm on it!
Now, get toasty.
Burn strike!
Right, next one.
I'll pick you all off!
Already on.
Here, leave the enemy's arc to me. Do it.
Look sharp! Lightning Tiger Blade!
Glacial spear. Pierce evil.
I'll run you through! First strike!
I never fit. Oh,
Do it!
I need to be stronger.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I remember reading, now that I think about it, a thing about what I was just saying before. Like, it would have been years ago now that I read it, about, like, the impacts of, like, global information, internet, and especially phones, social media, and, like, the weird impact it's had on millennials, essentially. Kids who grew up in the 90s. And, it's just like, what do they call it? They called it, I think they were like labeling the millennials as like the nostalgic generation because they distinctly remember two vastly different, essentially, like, periods that they were growing up. Like, because they started with the riding your bikes around in the streets, and you know, if you weren't at home, you couldn't be contacted. And then in the other half of it, it's like information all the time, and everyone's got a phone, global communications kind of thing. It's like this big line, and like being so disconnected from each other.
Out of our way.
It's like had a kind of a weird effect, I guess.
Eat dirt! Flying freaks! Why can't they just sit still? Sia, can you take care of them?
No sooner said than done.
Hey, when did I get so popular?
Well, we're on the home stretch now.
Don't take your eyes off the prize.
I'm quite aware without you reminding me.
It must take guts to fight without weapons.
I'm not brave. I just do what I have to.
If you're ever in a pinch, just say the word.
You're most comfortable at a range, aren't you? I'm not really built for close quarters combat.
Nor am I. Don't worry. I'll help you keep a wide berth.
Round the Twist, that was really popular.
like we
And,
won.
yeah. I think that was an afternoon, like an early afternoon TV show, wasn't it? At least I think that's what it was, what time slot it was in here. I watched a bit of Round the Twist, but not a lot. But, funnily enough, most of what I watched of Round the Twist was in school. So, like, you know, late in the semester or the term, when it's like, oh, we've got, you know, we're done with the current things, so we've got a few spare days, and you'll end up, like, watching, they'll bring the TV to watch some,
Got a
like,
really bad feeling about this.
recorded shit. So that's when I would always end up watching Round the Twist.
Not today!
If it's in the sky, it's not their field.
Shattering pieces! Attack time!
Here's a healing arc. Out the wind.
Look sharp!
That 70s show. Yeah, I never really watched that 70s show. I wonder when they're gonna make a That's 90s show. That 90s show, rather. Orange gel. There it is. See, another orange gel that I can't loot. Because I've got so many orange gels. They have made it? They made it that 90s show? I didn't actually know this. I just saw memes about people saying, man, they should make it that 90s show. I feel like it would be really bad, though.
Careful. We don't want to fall here.
Yeah, I doubt anyone would hear if we even called for help.
No choice.
Got fire. I've got this. Let a marksman handle it.
Finish it. All yours.
I'm on a roll.
Come on, do the attack, man. I'm holding the buttons down.
I'll crush you.
Time to test the insomnia. Good luck, man.
I wonder if I'm as strong as my dad was.
One day I think you'll surpass him.
I wonder when.
Topaz Cloak. That's not bad.
There. Phew, what a rush.
The show Dinosaurs? Oh, yeah, I watched Dinosaurs. I just didn't see the question. I watched a bit of it anyway. Actually, funnily enough, recently, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, like, within the last, like, 6 months, I actually went back and watched, like, maybe 10 episodes of Dinosaurs. Man, that show was fucking weird. Maybe it wasn't 10, it might have been like 5 or 6 episodes, but yeah, either way, I went back and watched a handful of them. I did the same thing with, what's it called? Oh, there it is. We gotta go up. The Super Mario Brothers Super Show. I went back and I actually watched a fair bit of that one. I watched a bunch of episodes of that one. I was basically watching it while I was doing, like, daily roulettes on FF14. Super Mario Brothers movie, the live action one? I remember that too. I was really young when I watched it.
Did you just heal me?
Yes, I need you, remember?
Right.
God, I hate hearing that line every single fucking time.
Looks like it could be worth something.
These, like, the in-battle interaction lines are so cringe. I mean, I know everything in this game is fucking cringe. Holy shit, man.
Really bad feeling about this. You're on my tail. I never miss. Raging cascade. Do it away. Get toasty.
Excuse me, princess. Yeah, actually, I've only seen like one episode of that though.
These little ones are hardly worth our time. Cut them apart to your heart's content.
Did you see?
Sure did.
My Neighbor Totoro. I mean, that's
Not that part.
just a Ghibli movie, isn't it? I haven't actually seen that one. Actually, no, wait, yeah, I have. I have seen that one. Examine. I guess I can't because there's enemies around. Oh shit, that's the wrong button.
Now you see what I can do. I'm on it. Frickin' does it. Talon Hurricane. Dragon Sword. Eagle Fly. Laser Spear. Come one, come all. Here I come. Watch it. Lunar Roller Strike. Rising Wind. Talon Hurricane. I'm on it. Eagle Fly. Coming through.
1 year older than that movie. I have no idea what year that came out.
I get that underground forests aren't exactly something you see every day, but I really could have done without any Zeugles running around.
You said it. I get the city up top surrounded by castle walls, but now I won't be able to sleep easy knowing they're lurking underneath.
You have nothing to fear. Zeugles work for the Renans. There might be strays out here, but the other Zeugles won't let them get close.
Using Zeugles to keep watch over their own kind, huh? That would explain why we're not seeing any guards.
Yeah, which makes it that much easier for someone to hide around here, too.
This is the power of the blazing sword!
The blazing sword!
Yes, we can take this?
Just a chunk of pork on the ground in the middle of an abandoned forest. I'm sure this is clean.
An opponent like this should be easy. I'm surrounded! Eat dirt! It's on!
Use a healing arc.
First strike! You're be still! Get knocked!
There, go.
Double Demon Fang!
Man, that thing still isn't broken.
Where are you going? This is it.
Anything in armor is all mine!
Get toasty!
Burn strike!
Right, next one. Raging Cascade!
Already on!
Fish away! Sword Rain Alpha!
Do it!
You made quick work of them!
Want me to pick up your slack then?
Just pointing it out!
These little ones are...
Less talking, more pummeling.
That banned Disney movie, Tar. I'm familiar with Tar Baby. What was that from, though? Was it actually just called Tar Baby? Briar Rabbit, yeah. Briar Rabbit, how do you pronounce it?
Am I on a roll or what?
Well, look who's in a bright and shiny mood.
Hey, new equipment!
New equipment?
Everywhere you look, it's nothing but green, green, and more green.
Just like Calaglia. Rocks, rocks, and more rocks.
And Cislo.
You can't actually mine or gather things if they're next to enemies. That's interesting.
Already on! I'm on it! Lost my focus! You see what happened there is you crossed me. Shouldn't have done that. I'll crush you! Lightning reflexes! Tenebrous claw!
So wait, what? That movie was banned though? I remember it, or at least I remember bits and pieces.
How do you even know about
Like
all
the
that
whole like,
astrally stuff?
Same way I know what you do.
it's like they used that whole Tar Baby thing as like a trap for the rabbit, right? Like tried to touch it, then he got stuck to it, so it was bait.
In
Something
the
like
middle
that.
of the night.
I barely remember it, but I
What?
do vaguely
you
remember
serious?
these scenes.
What do you say we check back in on the ranch?
Oh, boss time, I guess. Forge weapons. Oh, Flare Claw, that's a pretty good upgrade. Enhances fire. Innocent Lily. I don't have clay fragments. I never have, like, whatever these materials are. I feel like there must be rare drops from the enemies or something. That's a big upgrade, though. Enhances wind. That one doesn't enhance shit. It's just got good stats. Oh, I see. But like most enemies don't have breakable parts, do they? And wouldn't breaking them be kind of impossible if you had good gear, because you would just kill them by touching them anyway? That kind of thing I'm way more interested in a game like Monster Hunter, where like the enemies are very tanky and it's just you and them. Like you don't have a bunch of AI party members around filling the room with explosions. And it's like a core function of gameplay. Manage a ranch. Wait, so I don't have to actually go back there to get this shit? I mean, I'll just use normal feed, because I'm not doing this often. What's the deal with the whole guard livestock thing, though? Like, I've got 2 dogs and 2 cats, but like, they're automatically assigned. I don't have more to put on. Why would I ever unassign them?
I always love the sound of hammers banging away.
Alright, let's save and give the boss a crack. Before I inevitably get stuck into cutscene hell. I don't know if you can pet the dogs. I don't think you can, though.
It's crazy. I've never seen anything like these plants before. It's like they're an invasive species. Not that I'm surprised. Calaglia's all dry and
That's a foot.
Cyslodia is...
Watch out! The hell? Is that a Zoogle? That thing is huge! Everyone, be careful!
It's gonna poison me. Level 23. So I'm barely cracking level 20 at this point, I think. No, I mean, I'm not even level 20, I'm level 19. I'm barely cracking 19 on some of them. So, is that just how bosses are? Are they always a bunch of levels above you? Or am I kind of like... I mean, it's doable. It'll be fine. I just mean, like, am I, like, falling behind on experience? It's because I'm avoiding a fair amount. Malboro version? Yeah. I mean, I don't doubt that I can still win.
Why can't these dumb plants just keep to themselves?
Less whining and more fighting, thanks.
Yeah, I got you.
Watson, the enemy is over there.
You picked the wrong fight! Take it!
Annihilation!
Take
Mega
it!
Red Seal! Annihilation!
Take this!
Let's get you off
Slash!
the way! Raging Cascade!
Raging Slash!
Seal!
Blow away!
Smash you!
Swallow blade!
What is it doing?
One more time!
Damn it! I can't get close enough to hit the main body!
Let's start by taking out the tentacles. I'll be saving this one. Oh, the magic is here! In here! Into the
Raging
shadows!
Slash!
Let's get you off
Here
the
I
way!
come! It's over!
Magic! By the power of water! If it's
Here I
this
come!
guy, I'm
Start
mine!
Man, the hitboxes on these tentacles are pretty huge.
You're mine!
I never miss!
Soda!
Seal!
It's
Get
on!
on in there with the others!
Oh, wow.
Blah, 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 there it is!
Try harder!
Blah, blah, blah magic.
Burn in hell!
Blah, 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 there it
You're
is!
mine!
We've turned the tables on him.
There are still more left!
Right! No time to hold back! Blow away!
Magic is in!
Raging Slash! Blow away! Take this!
Hey, now see that you don't get in trouble again.
You're finished!
Air Slasher!
Rise to the top! Here I come!
Pierce the
Ads.
Soda!
Dance in the wind! Freeze Lancer! In here! Lord of the Stockpile! Magic is
Here I come! You're finished! Swallow blade! Raining slash! I'll work you through!
So those are Dan and Ast.
Something you want to say?
Not so long as you keep them pointed toward the enemy.
I'll smash you!
Where are you going? Sweet now.
These little ones are hardly worth our time.
Less talking, more pummeling.
Cut them apart to your heart's content.
Swallow blade! Eagle dive! Blow away!
Freeze Laser! Chinese
We did it!
Dance in the wind! Air drop! Help this! Laser spear! Pierce evil!
Raining slash!
Freeze
Blow
Laser!
away! Raining slash!
Here I go!
Eat this!
You're mine! Glacial spear! Pierce evil! Air drop! Freeze Laser!
Blow away!
Oh, bad. That's bad.
You're mine! Glacial spear!
We did it!
Pierce
The
evil!
tactics are working great!
Full speed ahead!
Hey, wait for Law!
It's over!
Glacial spear!
Rising
Pierce
Falcon!
evil!
Stardust!
Air drop! Freeze Laser!
Take this!
Ready and
It's
free!
over!
I'll smash you!
Go!
Ignite! Tassel!
Here I go!
Rising Phoenix!
Dance in
Here
the
I
wind!
come!
One more! This one's mine!
Rising Phoenix! I'm not
This
done!
one's mine!
You're finished!
Confiscated!
Oh yeah, there is a boss like this in. Well, there's a boss like this in.
Swallow blade! Stardust!
Do it!
River!
Astral energy!
Let's see.
Say no more!
Is it Wind Waker? Is there a boss like this in Ocarina of Time?
Everyone okay?
I'm starting to get that it's a trap feeling again, guys.
We'll just pray you're wrong. Hey, there's that cat.
Looks like it's not done leading us yet.
No, there's a campfire. Oh no, the ninja guy. He noticed something. So. Oh, yeah. I mean, when you rescue Ruto, though, that's an Octorok. That's a big Octorok that chases you around a circle arena. So in Wind Waker, there's a boss like that, I think, where you have to like throw the boomerang to cut the tentacles, and it's actually a huge flower thing with vines and all that shit. I think that's the one in like the forest. Bosses after the Octorok. I guess I don't remember that fight well enough.
Won't rest until I'm the best I can be.
Still striving to be on.
Should we really be lighting a campfire in the middle of a forest?
You scared of stuff?
I mean, that's a good point that she makes.
All done. Come and eat.
I'll see you again tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I just don't remember it. I haven't played
Alright, guys.
Ocarina of Time in a long
Ready.
time. Oops.
This had better not all be for nothing.
Somehow I doubt it'll be a wasted trip.
Really? Whatever you say, I guess. Let's follow.
I feel like Twilight Princess might have also had something similar, but I don't really remember the bosses from Twilight Princess that well, other than, like, two of them in particular. I remember the dungeons in Twilight Princess. The dungeons are great. I just don't really remember the bosses. I guess I remember actually 3 of them in Twilight Princess. The DS ones? I don't think I played any DS Zelda games.
You know, for a guard, you're not too good at tailing people. Not to brag, but this kind of thing is my specialty.
So it really is you. When Law told us, I almost didn't believe it.
I'm just surprised you could do 2 things at once, Law.
What's that supposed to mean?
comically
It looks like
oversized
somebody
shield.
needs to be put in their place.
The one time I wanted to resolve things peacefully. What the hell? I thought you wanted us to leave.
You'll never make me talk.
Not helpful. In fact, you're pretty damn stubborn, you know that?
Swallow Blade! Talon Hurricane!
Try this on for size!
It's over!
It's almost too strong.
Split it open! Be my guest!
Wow, I wasn't expecting that.
Pieces! Attack time!
Freeze Lancer! Light
Swallow Blade! Be still! Burn!
Whoops. Apparently it doesn't like make you auto land or something.
Now! Here I come! Swallow Blade! Raining on blast! Blow away!
Seals in the sky is mine! Where are you going? Photon Blast! I will
It is really hard to see when I'm fighting like small.
Did you just hear me?
Yes, I need you, remember?
Right.
When I'm fighting like small targets like this, it's so hard to see like their attack telegraphs.
Why'd you heal me?
Hey, stop now. See that you don't get in trouble again.
Crumble! Raining
I can carve through armor!
You're mine! Swallow Blade! Talon Hurricane! Blow away! Blow away! Talon Sword! Here I come!
Ignia!
Here I come! Rip and tear!
You're
Take
mine!
it!
I'm on. If it's in the sky,
Rain
run!
blast! Blow away! Try harder!
Flaming meteor!
Stick it!
Healing circle! Get on in there with me! Tiger blade! Lightning orb! Anything in order! One at a time!
You're mine!
By the power of Photon Blast! Gemini
Eat
Ultra!
that! Swallow Blade! Blow away!
Glacial Spear! Tiger blade!
Eat dirt!
Talon Hurricane!
I can carve through armor!
Freeze Lancer! Here, let me out! I never miss!
Swallow Blade!
Talon Hurricane! Raging
Eagle Thigh! Infernal Turret! You're mine!
Healing circle!
I really owe you one. So
So
much for sitting this fight out.
That wouldn't be a complaint, I hear.
Nope, that'd be silly.
They're not playing around!
Tiger Blade!
Now!
Try harder!
Eagle Shadow!
Coming through!
Yeah, it's like you need bosses to be big. In a game like this, you need the bosses to be large. Because you can't fucking see otherwise.
Swallow Blade! Take this!
Healing lightning
I
orb!
really owe you. I'm sorry to be a bother.
We've all got enough.
Yes, ma'am.
Raining Slash!
Yeah, Octopath boss size. Hell yeah.
Armor won't save you.
Swallow Blade! This one's all mine! Burn! Here you go! It's over! Swallow Blade! Blow away! Raining Slash! You're mine! First strike! Finish! You're mine!
The enemy is going all out!
Not again!
Blow away!
It's this
Oh wow. She can hit you when you're knocked down, apparently.
Feel like me again.
Here I go! Into the shadows! Lightning raging in here!
You're mine!
More for
I
the
can
stockpile!
carve through armor.
Where are you going?
Swallow Blade!
Lightning
Blow away!
Raining Slash!
Look sharp! Lightning Tiger Blade!
And then she'll be
What's
super
your deal,
nerfed when
huh?
she joins
Did
my
Dohalim
team.
put you up to this? You send us away and then come to finish us off? I don't buy it.
I wonder. We came here following a black cat. What reason could you have for tagging along? Certainly not as a spy.
You think she might have business with whoever called us out here?
And even if she did, I highly doubt she was trying to keep us from harm. Am I wrong? Just who was it that led us out here? Answer me.
Are you serious?
Hold your horses. I'm the one who summoned you all here. Well, maybe not all. Nice of you to drop by, Kisara. It's been a while.
You two know each other?
Hello, brother.
Hey, bro.
So, you're the big heroes who liberated Calaglia and Cyslodia, huh? It's an honor to meet you all.
We didn't do it all on our own. We had a lot of support from others along the way.
So, wait, Kisara's your sister?
Yep, that she is. The only family I have left. She was the dreamer of the two of us, full of hope for the future of this realm, for both Dahnans and Renans alike.
For siblings, you two don't exactly look like you're on the best of terms.
That's because Miguel here is a traitor. Isn't that right? We were in the Guard together. That is, until he was caught plotting to assassinate His Excellency Lord Dohalim. He took off after that.
Is that true?
You still believe that's what happened?
I don't see why I shouldn't.
Even if the truth slapped you in the face, you'd reject it. Same as back then. Heck, even now I'm still working to serve Lord Dohalim.
More lies. You haven't changed.
Before Lord Dohalim came to power, this country was ruled by an oppressive regime. We lost both of our parents to it. Back in those days, there were countless Dahnan children who had been orphaned by the Renan's tyranny, just like us. So we formed our own families among ourselves and helped each other out, surviving as best we could. And then Lord Dohalim came along. He abolished the oppression that kept us down, and the Dahnans were treated like people again. Menancia was reborn under his watch, and orphaned children became a thing of the past.
If so, then why did you betray him?
I'm not done talking. I'm sure you know the Renans are trying to harvest astral energy from us Dahnans.
Yes. Shion here told me that's how they decide their next sovereign.
That's right. There are 5 types of astral energy. Earth, water, fire, wind, and light. All of them are contained within every living being.
And that's the excuse they use to enslave us.
You ever wondered what happens to living beings and other matter when they lose all their astral energy?
They just die, or so I thought.
If only. See for yourselves.
What the... Is that... metal?
Not metal, but to be honest, your guess is as good as mine. I believe it's... nothing. Matter with no physical form. Just a reminder of what was once there. They call it the hollowing.
The hollowing?
The process itself is invisible to the naked eye, but it makes the impacted area reflective. Once it consumes my whole body, that's it for me. I'm dead.
What? That can't... Miguel! When were you going to...
A sinister plot is unfolding as we speak. One Lord Dohalim is likely none the wiser to. It was blind luck I even found out about it. I tried to warn the man for all the good it did. Take a look at this. It's called the Fruit of Helgen. When a Dahnan eats this fruit,
their body enters a heightened state, one that causes them to emit more astral energy than usual.
Hold on. Could this be the reason Alphen and Law were feeling out of sorts last night after we ate with Dohalim?
Sounds like you've been introduced to these things before. None too surprising either. Most of the realm's food supply contains traces of the fruit.
If that's what we ate, does that mean we'll become hollowed like your hand?
You don't need to worry. You'd have to consume a large amount of the fruit regularly to exhibit any symptoms.
But if that's the case, then why aren't I showing any symptoms? Why would you be inflicted and not me?
If I had to guess, because the guards' meals are free of it. Otherwise, they'd risk Lord Dohalim noticing. I tried to warn him, but all it got me was locked up. They force-fed me the fruit the entire time I was in chains. It's a miracle I made it out. They eventually left me for dead, thinking I would succumb to my condition. But I survived and managed to escape.
So the assassination plot, just a cover-up?
What?
Eventually, I found others like me, and together we founded the Gold Dust Cats. Our mission is to uncover the truth and warn Lord Dohalim. As you can see, though, we haven't gotten very far in that regard. But I'm hoping that's about to change, now you're here.
Which is all thanks to your faithful feline servant.
It was a shot in the dark, but fortunately you recognized her for what she was, and Zare accomplished her mission with flying colors.
So what's our plan of attack, boss?
One of the Lord's routine inspections of the city. It's the only time commoners can talk to him face to face. That's the idea, anyway. His security is bound to be on high alert, but with you lot along, it's the best chance we're going to get to approach him.
All right, we're in. But I have to know, how do you keep going with all you've been through? How have you not given up hope?
Hey, someone has to fight for the future of the Dahnans here.
The future?
Lord Dohalim may be a wonderful person, but in the end, he's still a lord like any other. And lords can be replaced. Once the current contest is over, the next lord of Elba Menancia will take over. Then it'll be back to square one for all of us. That's why it's imperative Lord Dohalim sees the light.
You really believe Dohalim is going to stick his neck out for a Dahnan like you?
Is it so impossible to imagine? Everything begins with a simple leap of faith.
Okay. That was a long cutscene. Yeah, so the whole, I guess the, what, I don't know what word I used earlier, but like, the subtle influence with something in the air, in the food. I was right on that mark. Also, how's it going, AJ? Admitted I lost a prediction. Well, I made 2 predictions. And I was like, kind of just unsure. Because it wasn't as blatantly obvious. So I guess actually, both of them were, like half right. But then what's funny here though, he makes a good point which I was unaware of. He says, as soon as the contest is over, the Lord's just going to get replaced anyway, so all of this shit from the past few years is completely meaningless. Because obviously the next Lord isn't going to do this shit. He's just going to go back to normal. I would say though, it's kind of, this is kind of reminding me of what's that the Pokemon game that people love, Black and White 1, because they're like, dude, the story's so fucking good. It's like, cool, you've got a completely fucking useless king who has zero idea what the fuck is going on at all. He's just completely incompetent and has no idea what's going on, and everything is happening under his nose and he's just oblivious. And it's like, yeah, if you put any thought into it at all, beyond looking at it at a surface level, then it kind of falls apart. But this is this, I didn't know that the Lords were placed at the end of the contest. I mean, Gen 5 or whatever, Black and White, doesn't have a great story. It has more of a story than most of the Pokemon games do. It's just that people like to talk about that one and bring it up so much, and I played it, and it's like, yeah. It does have more of a story than the other games, but it certainly isn't a good one. I mean, most of them just don't have, like, the first 4 just don't have a plot, basically. Most of them have just got, like, an excuse to run around and do the Pokemon League. They tried to, like, I think Gen 5 onward is when they tried to have, like, a storyline to follow, but, I mean, it's still a Pokemon game. Still an excuse to just do the Pokemon League. They'll just have, like, some stupid, villainous organization. This is Gen 3 onwards. There's always, like, some kind of stupid villainous organization that's trying to take over the world.
Huh?
Although it's kind of funny because this whole like losing their, they turn colorless, the hollowing. It's like this whole peaceful era thing is so like doomed to be extremely short-lived. It's so short-lived that it's kind of just like, how can anyone take it seriously? Anyone who has any knowledge about anything that's happening would be like, yeah, this is kind of dumb. Yeah, I played Dragon's Dogma. I played it on stream, actually. It's a really fun game. I'm kind of curious about Dragon's Dogma 2, because, like, if they actually do everything that they promised from the first game, then it would probably be a god-tier game. It didn't need, like, it didn't need much, but there was a lot of cut content and a lot of, like, kind of half-finished systems in Dragon's Dogma. And if they, like, you know, actually completed it... Because so Dragon's Dogma 1 was, like, cut very early in development, and a lot of content was cut. And a lot of the systems are kind of just unfinished and don't really work very well. And if Dragon's Dogma 2 actually follows through, it'll probably be godlike. Because Dragon's Dogma 1 would have been godlike if they didn't end it early in development, I think. Just a little bit more polish, and actually finishing the content that's there, it would have been great.
Right.
So where exactly am I right now? Okay. Can I actually teleport around? No, I can't. Dragon's Dogma with co-op would be godlike as well. I hope the second game has co-op.
Huh? Uh-huh. Can't sleep?
Well, they're gonna have a heart-to-heart now.
And you?
I woke up randomly and couldn't fall back asleep. I'll go back to bed once I get tired again.
How's your shoulder?
Huh? My shoulder? Oh, you mean where Dohalim smacked me? It feels a little off, but... it's fine. I'll manage.
Doesn't look like it's gotten much better. I'll give you some more healing. That should do the trick.
Hey, yeah, you're right. That feels much better. Thanks, Xion.
I've been thinking about what happened, and I was out of line.
Yeah, no shit.
I know it takes more than a couple of bullets to bring down a lord.
Forget about it. It's fine now. We all got out of there safe, and now you've healed me up too. We're going to take down all the lords. That was the promise we made, right?
Yeah, I guess. But there was one other thing I wanted to ask you. Back at the palace, Law said you took that hit because you were worried about me. What was it you were worried about?
That's... kinda hard to explain.
Just tell me.
Well, for one, if we lost you, I wouldn't be able to use the blazing sword anymore.
Obviously.
But more important than that, I guess I just couldn't let you die. Honestly, I think that's all there is to it.
There you go saying stuff like that again. You never learn, do you? But...
Anyway, it's necessary so we can fulfill our promise, right?
Right.
The promise! They made a promise!
You okay? Anyway, I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Sleep well. What am I doing?
Hey, Wawa, how's it going? Should have used a bigger gun.
I sent Kisara back to town under the cover of night.
You do realize that she was searching for you all this time, right?
I wonder why. She never could let things go, ever since we were kids. Maybe she was keeping an eye on you all because she thought you might cause trouble. I wouldn't be surprised.
Do we need to be worried about her? She could easily report us.
Even if we could have kept her here, it would have just raised more suspicion. Besides, I want to believe in her.
More leaps of faith, huh?
Once we make our move, I'll send Zare to come fetch you again. Until then, stay close and try not to wander off too far.
Indeed, indeed.
Guess we're waiting on word from Miguel for the time being.
Let's go out somewhere then. Twiddle.
Yeah, so this is more of the classic selective feeling thing. They clearly did not put more than 20 seconds worth of thought into the whole doesn't have feeling thing. Can't feel pain, can feel everything else, except for the pain, like, he can feel the burning from Chile. he can't feel cold, but he can feel hot. He can feel pain in his shoulder because he took a hit, except he can't feel pain when he's literally on fire or stabbed. Like, dude, what the fuck? That is just like such terrible writing. It's painful. Like, you could have put at least more than 20 seconds worth of thought into this as a function. It's a fundamental part of the character that he doesn't feel things.
My thumbs isn't my style.
I'm going with you if you are. If I let you people go unsupervised, you'd probably wind up too far out for Miguel's news to reach.
Oh, come on. We're not children.
How about you make like the rest of the city and play nice for once?
Yes. And it's like, the man who can't feel pain, paired with the woman who hurts anyone who gets close to her. Like, they're trying to make it like some super anime poetic whatever, but like, holy fuck. It's so painful. It's just so bad.
I think the animals back at the ranch should be all grown up by now.
Really? Already? Wait, was it the shops that let you do the ranch stuff? Yeah, it is. Guess chickens, grow faster than the rest. It's not as bad as Octopath 2's story. The Octopath 2 ones are like, actually, I wouldn't be surprised if they used AI generation to make a plot outline and then just like filled in the rest with dialogue. Maybe even some of the dialogue was AI generated for Octopath 2. But I mean, Octopath 1 was the same. They clearly didn't give a single fuck about the story. At all. Like, none. But this is like kind of a lot of comically bad writing. Like, this is not trying. This is not trying at all. What do I do? So can I like go wherever I want? Because it's late. I obviously need to end stream, but I would like to have some freedom. Like the writing in this is pretty fucking bad. It's pretty bad. I mean, like, anime cringe aside, they are not trying. Like, this is something that was pumped out very quickly. Like, the script was clearly pumped out pretty quickly. Maybe it'll improve later. Who knows? I mean, it has no bearing on my enjoyment of the game, though. I fully expected, like, bad writing cringe anime. But, like, goddamn, dude. This is like, you know, on the same level as copying my homework but make it look like you didn't copy it. But the homework in question that was being copied was already like a D at best. Yeah, that's honestly probably it, AJ. But like, you know, it's anime, man. There, like, I couldn't possibly have lower expectations. It's anime. But hey, it's fun, and that's all that matters. The actual split of gameplay to cutscene in this game is actually pretty good too. I feel like I'm actually doing a lot of, like, actually playing and fighting and running around and doing stuff. When I bring the truth about games, I guess. It's just, it's like, I just don't want to be able to go into an area and guess exactly what's going to happen within 30 seconds because it's that obvious. Like, does subtlety not exist? Does subtlety not exist? Like, are they capable of doing literally anything that isn't like the most generic of anime tropes? That's all I want, man. That's all I want. I just want to go in and not know exactly what's going to happen before it happens. But I guess, you know, like, the goal isn't to write a good story, it's to just make, like, waifus and character archetypes that people can latch to and see them do things. They don't want a good, compelling story, they just want to see, like, girl number 5 Gorillion and dude number 6 Gorillion go and have their awkward this like awkward relationship that starts off as not liking each other into, wait, I think I really care. No, don't, you can't die on me like that. Like power friendship and all that shit, you know. That's what they want. They don't want a compelling story. They want that. They want the exact same thing that they saw last time, except this time they've got different hair. But hey man, that's just how it is. Didn't expect Kuja to throw Garland out of a spaceship? I don't even remember how Kuja kills Garland. Is that what he does? Like, I remember you in your confrontation and fight with Garland, and your confrontation and fight with Kuja before he goes trance and then ultimas everything. Oh yeah. The thing is though, like God of War and Uncharted, I mean, I wasn't actually really expecting some of the stuff that happened in God of War. I thought that one actually was pretty cool. God of War and Uncharted though, like those are big budget games. Those are big fucking budget games. They put a lot of time and resources in it. They want to make something good. They're not trying to just make something in a long line of something where they spend as little money as possible to mass produce something and hope it does well enough. But also, they aren't Japanese developers either. Because like, when it comes to like, especially with like American and European, not just developers, like, this is just a media production thing. This isn't video games. They don't want to make the exact same thing twice, because they want to be like known for being like different, and not different because I've got blue hair this time. Like they want to try and like one up the person before them, not just trying to follow the trend. I mean, obviously there's plenty of trend followers as well, but like Naughty Dog, and wait, who made God of War? Like the remakes, I mean? I actually don't know. I don't remember. God of War 2018 video game. Santa Monica Studios. Published by Sony. I don't even know what else they've made. Let's see, Santa Monica. Twisted Metal. I do not recognize any of these. Apparently, wait, these guys made God of War Chains of Olympus, apparently. Anyway, yeah, a little bit different. Like they're not trying to, like that. These like AAA companies are usually trying to one up themselves, and then people will follow them. They're not trying to like mass produce the exact same thing as before with as little money as possible, with like a bunch of people who don't fucking care because they're being paid nothing to do it. Haven't played FF9 in like 20 years, or however long since 9 has been out. I think 9 has been out for a lot longer than 20 years. Final Fantasy 9... Actually, no, not a lot longer. I think it'd be like 25 years, right? Let's see. Early 2000, actually. Wow, that's really late on the PS1. That's really late. Nearly 25. Nearly. Yeah, like, those games have, like, big fucking budgets. And they, like, the thing is, like, the big budget comes with a lot of things. Like, they want to... They don't want to just be like, oh, yeah, well, fuck that part, doesn't matter. We'll just, like, cut... They're not trying to cut corners. That's the point of the big budget. They're not trying to cut corners. They're trying to make something that's impressive. Like, they're trying to impress people. They're not trying to just make another in the long line of infinite clones They want to like stand out. But I guess it's like a kind of a philosophy thing. And also kind of an economics thing. It's more risky to make a big budget game, because if it flops, they lose a lot of money. But if they make a low budget game as like cheaply and quickly as they possibly can, it doesn't matter if it flops, and it barely has to succeed at all to actually not lose money. As long as it breaks even, it's fine. So you can, you know, hire like 2 gremlins that live in a basement to make 2,000 episodes of One Piece, but you'd be paying them pennies. As long as like a handful of things sell, they make a profit. Yeah, I mean, it's honestly not just Nintendo. Like, actually, I think Nintendo has fairly high budget for some of their games. I think they have a moderately high budget for some of them, but by like compared to American companies' standards, very low. They're remaking it. Holy fuck. Ugh. Disgusting. But yeah, it's like a Japanese developer thing. It's not just like a video games thing though. It applies to a lot of Japanese media. Like the whole point is a lot of the time to make a lot of whatever is trending as cheaply as you can. And it applies to a lot of the media. It doesn't apply to everything. It's like a lot of their media specifically. So you get like 100,000 animes that are exactly like the one before it. And there'll be other studios that aren't trying to do that. Like you'll get like Studio Ghibli, you know, who really does try to make something. They're not just trying to clone whatever trend. And they're not just like pumping out, like, they're not trying to make like the next Pokemon. They're not trying to make something that lasts 1,000 seasons that can be dragged out forever. They make movies. Because like, it's a more contained, free like format, I guess, for them to be able to do what they want, right? But like for every one of them, there's 10 billion of someone trying to make the next One Piece. They make a season, like they cheaply make a season of something and hope it catches on, and if it does, they make more of it. It costs them very little money to make it, so who cares? And none of that shit gets released outside of Japan because it's trash. But the same kind of applies to video games too. That's why there's like 500,000, you know, RPG Maker games. It's just some guy in a basement making shovelware. And this is just... like, this is obviously much higher tier than that. But like, as far as the story is concerned, it might as well be the same thing. Yeah, like Square is, like, I hate Square as a company, but like, they are basically not... they don't follow any of the standards of, like, the Japanese video game industry, like, at all. Like, they're an American company. Like, they got their success... they basically got their big success in America. And then they just followed more, like, American trends. And now they stand out everywhere but in Japan. I mean, they still do really, really well in Japan. But, like... for all intents and purposes, Square is an American developer at this point. Yeah, and Forspoken is actually a pretty good example of the risk side of that, though. Like, big budget game that flopped comically. I don't know how much it actually lost, though, because being such a huge company, you know, and everyone knew about it, everyone was hype about it, it would have had really, really good initial sales. So I imagine they wouldn't have lost as much. And they would say it's like a catastrophic failure, holy fuck. But that'd be like when they, you know, predicted... what was the one that people always mention in this as a reference to this exact thing? I think it was, Avatar, that movie. How it's like... did insanely well, crazy well, like record-breakingly well, but they're still like, yeah, it should have done better. It was failed. It should have done better. Because like it could have, sure, it could have, but like it was predicted to, but it didn't. It just did record-breakingly well. It could have like shattered the records beyond repair, but no. It only did record-breakingly well. And I think there's a lot of that. You see a lot of that around. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious about Forspoken. I bet it'll probably be a pretty fun game. It looked like basically Horizon, where it'd be a case of, holy shit, this is the cringiest shit ever, but, I mean, actually, Horizon isn't the cringiest shit ever. Horizon's pretty bad, though, for story, but it's really fun. Like, I expect Forspoken would be a very fun game that has got bad writing. It was really expensive, yeah, it was crazy. But that's becoming standard, apparently. A kid in King Arthur's court, I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, there's a... You just notice a lot, especially with, like, anime games. Because it's so easy to mass-produce shitty anime, I guess. Losing hope for the story. I never had hope for the story. My expectations for the story was that it was going to be awful. From the start. Like, it's like going into a Star Ocean game. You're going along for the ride, and you're trying to meme on it, and you're hoping that it turns out good. That's, I mean, for all I know, like, I'm not very far into this. For all I know, there might actually be like an interesting plot twist. This chapter alone kind of does actually give me hope in a way. But it's still like laughably silly oversights in the writing. Could be good, Copium, yeah, this chapter is like trying to do something, but it's still like zero thought. Like it's written for people who aren't going to think about it. So if you put any thought into it, like it's written for kids. If you think about it at all, then it, it starts falling apart pretty fucking quickly. Shield waifu, yeah. I mean, I'll have her tomorrow. I was kind of hoping I would get the new characters today, but I'll get them tomorrow, I'm sure. Yeah, like, it's one of those things where you think about it for a second and it kind of falls apart at the seams. Just not this one? Yeah, like, I know the Tales series is quite well liked. I wouldn't say that Symphonia had, like, a laughably bad story or anything like that. It definitely had laughably bad characters, though. I don't really remember the story in Symphonia that well, though, because I played it a few years ago now. And I just play so many games. Like, it's not like I'm not paying attention when I'm playing them. And, like, I'm paying attention to what's going on and I'm following the story. But, like, a year later, after I've played, like, 100 games since then, I do tend to just forget a lot of details. That and my memory is just bad. I remember bits and pieces about the story. I'd have to play it again. But yeah, like, I know that the series is well liked, and that this one in particular is kind of rated pretty low. I think it's also a case of, like, older games probably maybe had some more passionate developers. Like, you get games like, say, Xenogears. Xenogears, I don't think it's, like, the best story or anything. I think everyone's heard my opinions on Xenogears. I think it's good. I think it's unfinished. Anyway, that is a case of, like, the people involved in making that were clearly very passionate about it. Like, they were really into it. That was, like, they really cared, obviously. They were putting a lot into it, and they didn't give up when they were told to. They actually just kind of tried to finish it, and that's why it's so unfinished. But, like, you can really see it in other games as well, though, where it's like, yeah, they don't give a shit. This is some college graduate who's just doing it because holy shit, he needs to not starve. He's like, you want me to write a thing about this? Cool, alright. This is the McDonald's workers. This is the McDonald's of writing. I'm kind of curious about, like, the more highly rated Tales games for stories. But, I mean, like I said, like, this isn't like me going, oh, I'm questioning whether I want to play the game. No, I want to keep playing the game. The game's very fun. The game is actually very fun, even though it's kind of disappointing about the Gambit system. But that was fully what I expected going into this, though. Like, when I'm going into a game like this, much like with Star Ocean, my expectation is that the story is going to be bad. The game is going to be really fun. The story is going to be bad, but probably funny for cringy, silly reasons that you can make fun of. You can meme on it. But it's fun. It's just that, like, I can't just, like, I can't not poke fun at it for being stupid. It's impossible to not. It's so in your face about how, like, not thought out at all some of these story things are. It is kind of baffling to me, though, just speaking of the gameplay, the Gambit system. They basically one-for-one copied the Final Fantasy XII Gambit system, which is an amazing system, especially considering the system that it was made on. Except, they cut out the ability to have it for individual characters, so you can only make custom lists for the entire party, even though you want everyone to be, even though you want everyone to be doing different things. You can't have them all behaving the same way, because they fill different roles in a party. But, like, they copied it. Not only did they copied it, like, you know, 15 years later, on a much more powerful system. And they easily could have just included more of it, but they instead cut out some of it, like the most important part of it. For some reason. That part is baffling to me. I do not know why they would do that. Very cool that you actually do have AI control, but baffling that you don't have individual character AI control. For some reason. Just really, really weird. Some people really like this one, though, you say. That I am curious about. I wonder why. Like, what is the, what's the reasoning? Do they just like the characters? I find a lot of the time, like really often, 90% of the time even, with anime games, the people who really like it, they don't really like it for the story, they like it for the characters. They like the characters. Like, 9 times out of 10 if I ask, they will say they like the characters, and funny scenes or like stuff like that. They like particular scenes rather than overall plot, and they like particular characters. Gameplay probably, yeah, I can see that. Honestly, the gameplay is really fun. The gameplay is very fun. It's a little bit weird at times when you're like fighting a small person. Like when you the last boss, and was it the last boss? Yeah, it was. It was. I was like, did I fight her or the plant? And it was her. She was after the plant. Anyway, the last boss and the last major boss, the previous Lord guy, they were kind of weird because, like, they're the same size as you, and they have really quick, very minimal tail attacks, and you've got explosions everywhere, so you just can't, like, you can't really see what's going on at all, because they're small. When you're fighting big bosses, it's a totally different thing. Because it doesn't matter there's explosions everywhere, because the boss is 10 times bigger than you, so you can actually see and, like, react to what's going on. 7 Remake is kind of mixed in a bunch of areas. So 7 Remake, the story's trash, but, like, the combat is kind of, like, weirdly mixed because the fundamentals are actually really good. So, like, the fundamental hack and slash combat, especially when you're doing, like, solo character things, are really good. And it feels, like, really satisfying, even though you can, like, animation cancel anything, it's whatever. The fundamentals are really good, but the magic system is awful. Magic system sucks. And the problem comes from not the fact that the magic system sucks, but as much as you are reliant on the magic system. Almost every boss is just like, you have to exploit the magic system. But, other than when you are playing as Aeris, there is no way to regenerate MP. So, like, she is built around building and spending MP, but the others aren't. The others are not. They don't have any functions like that. They just have 100 MP, and you spend spells and then you don't. You don't have any MP left. So either you like grind money and buy ethers, which is limited as hell, or you play in New Game Plus, play it on easy, and then go New Game Plus, where you have MP drain, and then it just like removes the need for any kind of like resources. You just spam spells, because like the magic, yeah, but like this, the magic system sucks, but it's so heavily reliant on it. Just for commentary. I mean, I doubt I would flush it, but like, I would definitely say, like, if I was gonna play something like that, like, I would want to get it on, like, deep sale. It would want to be heavily on sale. Because, like, it is not a game that... I know that it's not a game that I'm gonna like. Because the story's gonna be fucking garbage. But the combat might be good. Like, say, for example, the Yuffie DLC in 7 Remake was actually quite fun for combat. I mean, I think the final boss sucked. If I recall correctly, the final boss was, like, pretty dumb. But the general combat was, like, really different to the main game's combat. Just because, like, casting spells and magic and exploiting elemental weaknesses, which is, like, kind of where the problem with the magic system in the base game comes from, that's built into her kit. Like, she's kind of like Aeris. She builds up ATB and then uses that to use elemental spell-like things that are actually skills. Rather than just having, I've got 100 MP, cast Thunder to hit boss weakness, otherwise I lose. Oh no, I ran out of MP because I used some on the trash mobs. I guess I should chug ethers now. Like, she didn't revolve around that, so her gameplay was, like, actually really different. And it fixed a lot of the weaknesses. It actually did fix a lot of the weaknesses that the main game's combat had. That being said, though, not all the main game revolved around exploiting magic, and it made it really fun because the hack and slash combat was actually really good, especially playing as Cloud, using like the counter stance thing. Really, really good. It felt very satisfying to get parries. And like playing as Tifa was fun, even though you could never really get combos off unless you were like doing the arena. The arena was great, except for Hell House, which was trash. Because Hell House was the same thing. Oh, whoops, the boss is doing thing. Use magic. Oh, you don't have enough MP? Oh. Need to play 7R2 Cloud? What do you mean? Like Remake 2? As like play Cloud in Remake 2? I mean, I would have to see it. But the thing is, though, I find it so fucking hard to get good information about anything to do with any of that. Not that I'm really trying in this case. But, like, people just circle jerk Final Fantasy VII so hard. And most people who are not interested and would give, like, a more, like, actual opinion or information about what's going on with the gameplay, they probably aren't playing it. Like, they're the kind of people who would buy it when it's on deep sale because it's so expensive on release. Is it a demo? Is it on PC? I knew there was a demo, but I figured it was on PS5. But yeah, like most people I find are just like either really into it, circle jerking it, cannot find fault, or those who would find fault but just aren't interested enough to play a demo. Or in general, just aren't interested enough to play the game until it's like heavily on sale. So like when 7 Remake 1 came out, it was nothing but circle jerking for like 6 months. And then other people started slowly checking it out, and then you started seeing more real opinions, I guess. Like, not just, I love this, it's Final Fantasy VII, I got it day one, I got the collector's edition, I even got the Cloud and Tifa statue, I've got a replica Buster Sword, my entire room is painted like the Meteor. Like, those people are not going to give you a good opinion. They will find reasons to find positives in the most negative flaws. I mean, I know he killed 6,000 children, but, you know, he really needed to get that mac and cheese that they were protecting. He just felt like mac and cheese. You can't really fault someone for really craving mac and cheese sometimes. Sometimes you just need to kill thousands of orphans to get it. And I get that, you know? That's not a fault with the character. I crave the mac and cheese. I haven't had mac and cheese in... Actually, probably not that long. Maybe like a few months. But I kind of do crave the mac and cheese. Maybe I'll make some soon. Food time. Yeah, I'm actually really hungry right now. And it's it's an hour past stream end time, as always. Stuck in a tangent. Although I love sitting and talking after done streaming. I mean, it's no secret. Half of why, like a good portion of why I started streaming in the first place is to have people to talk to while I'm playing games and talk to about games and all that good shit. Play games with, even. It's some good shit. Hey Nova, you've come in at a good time. I'm about to end. But I hope you're doing well. Is anyone playing anything that I actually want to watch? Because I don't really want to watch Persona 3, and everyone's playing fucking Persona 3. Not a whole lot. Alright, actually, you know what? I'm going to rate up Doopbag, because that's where I'm probably going to be watching. How's the game? The game's fun. I was just talking about all kinds of shit just now, but I'm done for the day, of course. But the game has been good fun. The gameplay is very fun. Having a good time with it. It is definitely food time, but I'll rate up Nootbag, say hello. I will be back tomorrow with some more of this. Feel free to bring any of this discussion into Discord, because it gives me something to do. I'm just going to be chilling for the rest of the evening and probably dicking around in FF14. But I will be back tomorrow with some more of this, so have a good one and all that good stuff. Here's the Discord. Say hi to Nootbang. And hopefully see you all next time. But until then, I'm pretty sure I already said have a good one, but have a good one.